Howdy rowdy everyone. I'm being bullied in the chat and I need to expose my gosh dang players.
How can you expose us?
I'm all open.
The problems.
I am all open. You can expose me for shit. Ask me anything.
All right. Wait, I can ask you anything?
Like anything.
What's the link to the Team 30 secret chat?
Okay, so it's discord.gg/no.
No, I was ready to type it.
Dryad, I've told
Trick question. There is no link.
Going into that chat.
Trick question. There is no link because it's not a fucking server. Bitch.
Oh, it's a group chat. Oh, it's disgusting. I'm disgusted.
Maybe one day,
also, is Divine dead?
When the story comes to a close,
oh no, Divine died.
We might let you take a peek.
Oh my god.
And that's just a maybe. But before then, it's not even a possibility.
Not even like the smidges of a possibility. You just can't.
Please help me. Also, hello Swish Cheetah and hello Diluc Hunter. Thank you so much for checking out the stream.
Wow. Why did I get a hello? I'm in your chat.
Yeah, I'm in your chat too. Why and hello?
Damn, I see how it is.
All right, I was giving y'all an opportunity to recap last week's session. That's why. Obviously. All right, who would like between Reelise and Fish? Thank you so much for volunteering yourselves. Who would like to recap this week's session or last week's session?
Not it.
Not it? No, you can't not it this. You can't not it. It's between you two.
Oh, I'm gonna implode.
Hey, I'm about to roll a D2. Don't make me.
Did you dare?
All right, one is Fish
so
and two.
When we showed up, we showed up at the party really late at like 9 o'clock, which apparently is late for a party.
They started at 7 for some reason. It's gonna end at like 1, like weenies. So yeah.
Yeah, and so we show up at the party. We're all dressed to the nines, except for Ruktuk, who is still wearing their regular cleric robes.
No.
and-
I'm wearing armor.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
right,
yeah,
your
yeah.
armor. Right.
Yeah, like
Clean clothes.
you're coming in with the same clothes you wore to the dungeoneering like royale.
Yeah.
You're able to clean yourself up and keep yourself fastidious, so like you're not dirty or anything, but you
That's the
are
same thing.
wearing the same clothes.
Yeah.
Anyways, Fish used her. Well, we have Plan Beppis going to try to humiliate WoW, and Fish managed with her bag of holding was able to smuggle in all of the items that everyone had brought.
Yes,
In order
and
to
as I understand, that's the filter of love.
yeah.
Sorry.
6 bottles of
The
alcohol.
filter of love. 6 bottles of alcohol, and that was it.
Well, she also
think-
brought things like
Yeah.
But that's what you
like her thieves'
stored.
tools and her gloves.
But
and
that's
stuff.
that's what you.
That
that's
doesn't
what
have
you,
to do with that.
Yeah, that's what you smuggled into the no room.
The sex room.
So upstairs at the party, that is where all of the debauchery happens.
Yeah.
And it's all just bedrooms. And so Fish was
So
tasked
put 2 and
with
2 together.
selecting a room and securing a key. And she managed to convince the worker there to just let her have the key.
Yeah.
By making it seem like her room
You're
is
just gonna have a
very raunchy
revolving
and
door
constant.
of orgies.
There's gonna be an
Basically
orgy
just
in
a
the room,
revolving
yeah.
door of guests.
Yeah.
And that she and her friends like to go out and recruit people to join them.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was great.
So that's how they got the whole room to themselves with no one, without having to go through anyone and be like, hey,
Oh.
so we need you to unlock the door for us. So she handed it off to Tricky and Samuel, and they were able to get things set up further with all of the pixies. And then Fish went down to the ballroom, and all of these other things are happening, and she's there with Pandora, and really was talking to Pen to try to hint that Pen should date Apis instead of Chad.
Yeah.
And
It's
Pen
not
the whole
it's
time
not
was like,
even.
excuse me?
Yeah.
Excuse me?
Yeah. The whole
Never
time,
forget
the
that.
whole time, it's been like, all right, I know that you've been dating this like super hunky, like kind of like football star for 4 days, but you should date this nerd who bullies you every chance he gets.
Literally, yeah. It's totally better. It's totally better that way, yeah.
Does anyone else want to pick up from there? Because I was completely out of it for the rest of the time that I was there.
You had
That
basically
was
left
like
by then.
the exact end.
Yeah,
that was.
Yeah.
the only other things that I want to
Samuel
mention.
found a whole Apis and Snuff had a moment. Rug Talk and Samantha had a moment.
Yes.
Oh, also another really funny thing about Rocktuck and Samantha, people were trying to get information about like the romance the dating lives of the people in their team.
Yeah.
And
Mhm.
Rocktuck was just like, I have no idea.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
guess maybe this happened. I don't really know. And everyone's like, oh God, right, it's Rocktuck.
It's like, oh my god. We're
Like,
trying to squeeze water out of a rock.
Literally.
Blood from a stone.
Yes.
Blood for the blood god.
Yep.
Blood
Spells
for the
for-
blood gods.
Wait, which version are we
Games
doing?
Workshop
Skulls for the
probably
Golden
started
Throne?
out.
Skulls for the Skull Throne? Which throne are we putting the skulls
Oh,
on?
I don't know.
Whoa.
Finally, Apis had some wholesome moments with Snuff, which involved Snuff losing a lot of money, gambling,
Yeah.
which was always fun. And also, Samuel learned about a draft that leads to a secret exit that you might be able to use if you ever needed to subtly escape the party.
We also have a distraction available in North Storage.
Hello?
That is true. You are aware of a
Hello?
way to cause
Hello?
distraction in North Storage. Do we have Apis in the chat? There you go, Apis. You missed out on our freaking recap, so
Yeah, how
and we're not
dare
doing it
you?
again, so too late.
Yeah.
Now you have to recap by
Yeah.
yourself.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Or just clip it. I don't know.
Fucking internet is still shoddy,
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Ooh.
All right. So,
so
to give you guys
Yeah.
to bring you guys back into the sort of environment of where you find yourself. You are at the party. You've had your sort of go around. People are constantly shifting in and out. I have moved the locations of relevant NPCs. I
Hold
think
on a second.
yes.
I have to figure out what's going on with my sound because the music from Roll20 is coming through my computer speakers, but everything else is going through my
Oh
headphones.
my gosh.
it is
That's
the
incredible.
stream of fucking internet issues apparently.
Technical difficulties.
I think you should be able to find out where. Yeah.
Yeah, maybe
you'd be
the
able to
setting
change
on
the
Roll20.
outputs, yeah. You should be able to change the audio output source in.
Yeah, I did.
That was just weird.
Oh.
Oh, okay.
Is it fixed now or is it still broken?
I'm trying.
Oh, no.
I'm trying.
Everyone pray for our local fish.
You gotta pray for.
But in the meantime, I've moved every NPC's locations. So this is where they are at around 10 o'clock. It is now 10 p.m. Do you know
know your
where
children
you...
are?
Yeah, exactly. Thank you. You guys have your initiative order. It's still here. You guys feel free to decide what you want to do.
Well, I sent people off to
Oh,
tell Mr. Apis what he needs to do. And
Yes. You've
I
all
can't
had a
do my
chance to
part
sort
till
of...
then.
We've all had a chance to sort of regroup and share information about what you had found, like the exit, the distraction, the status of the Beppis room is what I'm gonna call it. The Beppis room.
Can Apis go before me?
Apis can go before you if you'd like. Now that being said, I do want to remind everyone, you guys, if you want, I can reiterate in the session notes. I can maybe pin the items, or I can pin, or you might want to keep track of all your different missions. Also, thank you, Divine, for the raid of 1.
Yeah, I don't think I'm streaming.
You're struggling on that stream front. That's okay. Howdy rowdy to all of Divine's lovely viewers. Thank you for checking out the stream. My name's Dryadmin. I DM this game of Ultimacademy that he participates in. So maybe you've heard of me already. Who knows? All right. But yes, you guys, if you want, there's always a primer on how using your HP to increase your abilities, rolls, ability checks, results, how that works, all the things, the different rooms that you can do, and all the different missions you guys kind of got yourselves wrapped up in based on the way you have carried yourselves in the events prior to this party. So keep all that in mind as you decide your next move. So Tricky, you're kind of waiting for something, a sort of ready to action, I assume.
Pretty much.
Can I ask what you're waiting for?
I'm.
Who's clicking so loudly?
That would be me, sorry.
Am I gonna intrude on Plan Beppis by asking what the ready to action is for?
Don't worry about it.
It's not.
I
You
mean,
don't need to know.
You don't need to know, yeah.
You don't need to know just yet.
Brant, you up for the task?
Holy
if
shit!
you
It's so
can
secretive.
skip my turn for a moment.
Okay, let's decide
basically
what
let
everyone
someone
else is doing.
go first.
Yes, let's decide what
Okay.
everyone else is doing, and we can go through what they're doing, and then we can go back to Apis and Tricky. So what will Ruktuk do? Just seeing Ruktuk off in the list.
One moment, let me pull up my list. Does Sam want to go to the shooting range or the library?
Samantha, let's see. What does Samantha want to do? Is plotting to break up her and Chad at the moment? Release, excuse me? What are you talking about?
You heard me. I'm still at the bar with Penelope, and I'm plotting to break them up.
Penelope is gone.
What the fuck? Where'd she go?
She went with Chad to the shooting range. Which ironically brings me, which coincidentally leads me to what Samantha is suggesting. You hear across the hall, the thwips and notable cracks of bows and blasting rods being fired in the shooting range. And Samantha is curious about the shooting range and wants to get in on the action. It's a harmless bit of fun that she imagines. And
It's not harmless when you're breaking someone's heart.
that's not. It's not. Release is about to fucking Release is gonna like straight up shoot Chad at this point.
Release is the real heartbreaker.
But yeah, you can tell that for Samantha, she's in some ways genuinely interested in the shooting range, but also because of the hooting and hollering, you could hear Chad's muffled voice whooping as he lands yet another bullseye. That Samantha seems to respond to that sound, and it's like, oh, let's check out the shooting range. Now's the perfect time. This is very intense for festive music.
Yeah.
It's
Alright, I think
I'm gonna lower it, but I want to keep it.
Yeah, no, it's good music, yeah.
So so if Ruktuk works with Samantha on this, I'll just park you guys in the shooting range for now.
No, I don't.
All right.
And
What will
sorry
Release
from
do?
different levels. I'm trying to fuck with my audio again.
That's okay. I'm different levels of consciousness. That's my
I feel
variation.
that. I also
Good
feel
for
that
you.
as well.
Good for you.
Fuck.
Is our DM taking psychedelic drugs?
Why do you say that like it's a headliner of a news article?
It's just in. DM taking psychedelic drugs.
Yeah.
Stay tuned.
Tonight at 9.
I'm gonna go find Pen. I don't know where she went, but I'm gonna go find Pen.
All right. While you're deciding what to do, unless I misheard what you were gonna do.
Oh yeah, so I'm gonna go find her. I don't know where she went, but I'm gonna go find Pen.
You're just gonna find. You're just gonna hunt down Penelope. All right. That would also bring you to.
Not like hunt her down, but just kind of like, you know,
that would also.
casually.
Yeah. I mean, over the course of the half hour that this round takes, it is again relatively trivial for you to find any particular person at a particular time. So that would also bring you to the shooting range. Wow, it is suddenly way more popular here.
Cough.
Release, do you even know how to use a crossbow?
Yeah, totally. No.
All right. And what will Fish do? Fish.
What about? Okay, so you're done with her turn. Okay.
Well, I'm just positioning everyone where they're going to be, and then I'm going to go over together what happens with everyone. Because like if you decide to go to the shooting range, then you may be interacting with everyone who's now shown up there. So I'm not doing it one turn at a time. I'm just putting everyone together and then sort of doing the role. Yeah, doing the role play after.
Oh, okay.
So I like to place everyone around before we resolve the round, so to speak.
I need to check my.
Putting all of the locations on the stack. And then we'll go through and resolve.
Something like that, yes. Although it's more like a queue.
Alright,
stack.
I'm sharing my
It's
mission
a,
again,
well,
just so I can
it's
go
first
through
in,
and edit
first
it.
out, so it's a queue. I'll die on this hill. I'll die on this queue.
Okay. Alright, I think we will go to
Right, you had just danced your heart out.
the stable.
The stables. For, I assume, horseback riding?
Yes.
All right. I'll park you there. Has Apis decided what he's going to do?
Question. Where is the alchemy room?
The alchemy room would be all the way to the left, the room with this glowing symbol,
Fuck.
which is nowhere even close to where WoW is right now.
Mm-hmm.
If you want to have a conversation with WoW, you would like to find yourself either in the dining room itself, of course, or the kitchen, or the war room if you wanted to stay here, or the shooting range, I guess. If you stretch it really hard, you might find yourself at the study.
I guess the question
There's
is.
also the
what-
armory, but I don't know why you'd want to go there.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I could think of several reasons, but not right now. I would ask what Snuff wanted to do.
All right, that's a good question. I'm gonna look up what Snuff would want to do right now. Snuff.
The pixies are running out.
The pixies are running out.
Off.
It's true.
can't
Snuff,
exactly
Snuff,
leave
Snuff heard you asking around where the different rooms is, and you see that Snuff's eyes brighten up, and it's like, oh, so that's where the alchemy room is.
Mm.
I kind of need to make up for lost coins.
Money. Yeah.
Yeah.
I will join you in a moment. I could use a snack myself before heading over.
Oh, all right. Well, if you're still there, I'll meet you in the dining room, or I'll be here over there trying to refill my purse. She looks a bit dejected, but does leave, and you can meet up with her later. But go ahead and choose wherever you want to go instead.
I mean, Apis kind of would not know that everyone's at the shooting range.
You could find out, and you do know for sure that at least Chad is at the shooting range, and based on the loud sounds of the blasting rod firing, probably also Mosk.
I'm going to pick on Moss.
Oh my god.
But I want to.
But if you want to be at the shooting range, you can.
Small detour, if
Yes.
able.
Yes, if you go to the shooting range, you can have a conversation with Wao prior to doing so.
If we're stacking up, this is going to require a couple doing like one or two things. if we
What
wanna
do you
get
mean?
I mean, obviously, I can't tell him as Apis because might think we're up to something.
Are you good at disguise yourself?
Yes.
Okay.
With a patent spell that no one has heard before.
Yeah, I'm sure it's a spell you're using.
I would actually use the spell version.
Yeah, that makes sense. You do have to actually change your clothes and other outfits and such.
But pretty much, due to
And you're just gonna, I'm assuming you're trying to find somewhere discreet to perform this spell. Like you're not just doing it in the middle of the war room.
yes,
Taller, Sailor Moon transformation,
I
and
am
everything.
attempting to find a area.
Sure. The area, the whole party is still packed, and you are still in the middle of its festivities. So
Under
it's
the stairs.
it's
In
a
the
bit.
bathroom.
It will be a little bit difficult for you to find a place where you could subtly cast this kind of spell. Give me a stealth check.
I am.
I would probably
The
suggest the room.
The Beppis room.
Yeah.
Yeah, you could come Beppis and then leave.
And it's true, you could make your way to the Beppis room.
Mm.
Assuming that you didn't care if anyone saw Apis the Owlin going upstairs into the Beppis room.
Though Apis would go in and then somebody else would come out that never
That's
went
true.
in.
Which, yeah, that's not a.
I mean, it would go with what everything was saying anyway. Because like Ursa was saying, that we were getting people in and out and shit. So
There are sentries in the doors. You don't know how good their memory is, but they relatively they probably do a decent job of keeping track of who goes in and who comes out. Speaking of, by the way, it's worth noting that
a inspiration on this.
okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's a good call.
By the
That's a
way,
good call,
it's worth noting that at this point, the occupants of the bottom left room have left, and now this room is occupied instead.
Which one?
It based on the X's.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
So let me. That was not with advantage. Why is that not working?
That's weird. Well,
That is fucking shit.
All right.
mhm.
So, I'm going to say that does not quite make it. I need you to burn 4 HP to succeed this test.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay. And so essentially, where do you go to make your transformation?
I guess. Is there room under the stairs?
There is a little crawl space under the stairs that you can sort of sneak your way under when no one's looking.
I will do that.
Okay, and what do you disguise yourself as?
I think I am just gonna disguise myself as just a typical half-elf woman.
Okay.
Just trying to look like a student, but you know, one of those faces that you'd probably forget existed.
Yep, you're kind of just turning yourself into a sort of stereotypical half-elf lady, with like almost like a stereotypical like school uniform like dress. You just copy the colors that you see most prevalent among the other guests. Okay.
You become the average face of all serial killers.
Yep. Totally.
Finally, before you have your conversation, I still need to figure out what Samuel needs to do.
Well, can't exactly leave too far because the whole range of the spell.
You don't need to be in range of the spell.
It's 60 feet.
Yeah,
Okay.
they don't vanish if you leave 60 feet.
If that, I don't think so. If that were the case, they would have already vanished by now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
bad. Alright, hang on.
you do whatever you want.
Mm.
Alright, I'm looking through the session notes. Alright.
Like,
I'm going
all right,
to-
what do I have to clean?
No. First off, I'm going to the garden, northwest garden.
Okay, I see.
Get my HP back. before I do anything?
All right. So, with all this in mind, what I'm going to do is I am going to start with Apis's conversation with Wao, and there's going to be like a pretty big scene happening in the shooting range before you know, Tricky and Samuel get to have their own nonsense. And Fish, wait, did we? Oh yeah, and Fish is going to the stables. I did not forget about you, Fish, I promise.
How could you?
Okay, let's start with Apis. I'm sure you guys really care about Plan Bepis. You are a half-elven woman with no discernible or noticeable features or memorable features.
No discernible features. Faceless, literally.
Let's go.
No memorable features, rather. And you know that you want to bully the crap out of Mosk, but also to have a conversation with Wow. The exact nature of the conversation, I have not even been allowed to have any inclination of what you're about to say. So I need you to lead this conversation as you make your way to the dining room, and you find that Wao has been chowing down on quite a generous helping of shish kebabs, and it looks like potatoes. In fact, you can see that there's a bit of a drawl in Wao's expression. You can tell that he's a bit inebriated, and the massive amount of potatoes and what looks to be coffee seems to be an attempt to sober him back up.
Oh, jeez.
Not for long.
Not for fucking long, dude.
So I'm looking around. I see that there's other people sitting there at the table. Are they talking about anything as I walk in? Are they gossiping?
Sure, let's see. I would be here by now. Give me a perception check
Come on.
as you try to eavesdrop on their gossip.
Do. 18.
Okay. So they are obviously gossiping about all sorts of things. They gossip about the power couple of the night. They gossip about Chad and Penelope. They gossip about like how Team 30 was, Team 30's staggering aggression in the Dungeon Royale. You spot a particularly unique conversation between two people who share their experiences with a pair of interviews that Daniel had provided them. They mention that Daniel had asked them about their encounter with the Thrycreen, Tricky, and he seemed quite alarmed, Daniel, almost in a state of exasperation as he asked him those questions. And they said that they basically each gave him completely different recounts of how their conflict with Tricky went. And basically with each answer they gave, Daniel seemed more and more panicked.
Oh, jeez.
Well, if they're talking about Team 30, I'm gonna come in and pretty much be like, oh, you guys are talking about Tricky? And I'm saying this loud and kind of a hushed tone, but loud enough for Wow to hear. Like, I'm purposely making it so that he can listen in.
Okay.
It's a stage whisper.
Yes, one of those stage whispers.
I am not actually gonna whisper.
All right. You mention Tricky's name in passing. You glance over to see Wao continuing to scarf down potatoes. His inebriation makes it a little bit difficult for him to notice what you're saying, you eventually have to just state it out loud. Like,
Yep.
you have to be quite a bit more blunt about it before you notice that wow, and half of the other table takes notice along with it.
Yep. Pretty much if I know that he kind of has his ear out, I'm just gonna continue on. So I've been seeing him around just all sketchy like, and
Hold on, I gotta stop you for a second because someone is eating like Reese's peanut butter cups.
I'm not sharing.
I hope you brought enough for the whole class.
Come on, share.
Was I right?
Do
Was
you
it
have any
actually
other candy you
Reese's
can
peanut
share?
butter cups?
I got Triscuits.
Right.
Look at Triscuits. By the way,
Give it
Swish
here.
Cheetah, thank you for the inspiration. I will treasure it.
I'm in the moment. I'm eating while
Listen, do you guys want Plant Beppis in action or not?
I'm sorry, I'm here.
Sorry, we do a little bullying here. All right, go ahead, Avis.
Yeah, so I saw him walking around all sketchy, like just grabbing different supplies. It looks like he's up to something in the one of the upper rooms.
Wait, what? Tricky in the upper rooms? Wait, how would that even work? They start giggling to themselves.
Does WoW take any sort of notice?
WoW definitely takes notice and understands what you're saying. WoW, let's see. WoW doesn't do anything right away, but you can see that he starts to pay a bit closer attention to what's going on. So, like, what is he bringing? This Tricky, like, they start to become a bit more curious about Tricky's lifestyle. Like what kind of tools, they linger on that word, is Tricky bringing?
I could have
Is he a
sworn.
freak?
Oh my god.
I could have sworn I saw like 2 vials, a whole bunch of rope, and a cactus.
Oh no.
Oh jeez.
Sorry, not sorry, sick.
All right, I'm gonna have Tricky roll a like he's not even here, but I want Tricky to roll a charisma check. Raw charisma.
Please.
Oh boy.
Oh, boy.
Don't forget you have inspiration.
Yeah. I'm gonna inspire this blindly. Blind inspiration here.
Please.
Okay, so that's an
15.
inspiration. Let me go ahead and use an inspiration
Okay.
from Apis
15.
and an inspiration from Tricky.
Hey, would you like another 15?
Right?
All right. So I'm gonna give you a hint. I don't know if you wanted to succeed in that charisma check because these people have a pretty fond first impression of you, and one of the gossipers is like, "Oh my gosh, what room? I can't. I kind of need to see this."
I give the. I don't know which room, to be honest. All I seen him was going up there.
You see that the two gossipers finally gulp down their wine. They look to each other. They look to you. And then they both just get up and scramble out the door.
What the fuck? These are some nosy people.
Yeah.
Oh fuck.
Yeah, they're
Oh,
coming
oh,
upstairs.
shit.
They're
Oh,
definitely going upstairs.
They coming. But at the same time, at the same time as you watch them go, you spot out of the corner of your eye, Wao reach down under his seat, grab a backpack that he's been holding on to for a while, and basically strap it along his back and start leaving as well.
Ooh.
All right. After a few moments, I'm gonna walk out. if he's not looking, now I don't care about anyone else. I am gonna actually. We have some barrels here. I'm just gonna take the long way around to the thing here.
To where?
To the blasting range. Pretty much drop it right here where there's probably not going to be much eye contact and continue on.
Drop what? Your
This guy's
Pass off, yeah.
Oh, okay. Yes. Go for that.
and
So what
make
I'm
my
going
way
to...
over.
Okay. So, that happens. Let's go to Fish.
Hi.
Well,
You have had the opportunity you decided together with Pandora that after the at the same time rejuvenating but also taxing dances you were performing in the ballroom, that now would be a good opportunity to grab a horse, get a saddle, and with of course the aid of some helpers, basically be escorted out temporarily and enjoy a breezy ride along the along the path, sort of cool down a little bit. And now you need to actually find a helper to sort of summon and guide you around the stables, helping you to pick a mount that sort of speaks to you. While you are doing this, you are, of course, I assume that Samuel, you had told everyone about that secret passage you found in the first round.
Yeah, I sort of alluded to it.
Okay. But did you divulge its location, or did you just kind of say roughly, like, here's a passage and I don't know?
I did mention it was in stables, yes.
Okay. So thinking back upon that conversation, you might find some time to sort of walk around the stables and familiarize yourself with that passage. Sure enough, you would be able to find it after a cursory glance. Aside from that, what I will allow you to do is roll an animal handling check. With advantage, as you sort of just have a chance to relax and enjoy a bonding moment with Pandora as she kind of just takes a moment to breathe in and out. You can see that Pandora tries to meditate. Oh geez! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
Oh god!
Whoa! Whoa!
Mm-mm.
Okay.
I feel like that sometimes. I feel like that.
So, you.
Yeah.
Let's see.
None of the horses like fish.
You. So, for whatever godforsaken reason, there are. I mean, I put 3 horses here, but there are a handful. That's the sort of animal handler of the area would like to sort of present to you that you can choose from. And for whatever particular reason, you happens to find an affinity for one of the horses, which the animal handler lovingly refers to as old Rhino.
Oh, geez.
Who's particularly aggressive and belligerent. And for some odd reason, like that horse just kind of speaks to you. If you really want to ride that horse. While, Pandora gets on like Buttercup or something. Like a very nice, pleasant horse.
Buttercup!
And you as soon as you manage to sort of saddle up on Rhino after a thorough sort of wrangling by the animal handler. You quickly basically find yourself barely trying to hang on, where, you know, after you leave the gate, you sort of wind along a snowy road, and at every moment where there's any sort of hill or obstacle, where Buttercup, like, you know, deftly maneuvers around it, the bull is basically taking the opportunity to leap over the hill or like sprint across the obstacle in what seems to be a playful attempt to buck you over.
Oh no!
And it is only through the stern guide of the animal handler that you manage to keep yourself afloat.
Jesus.
You spot Pandora sort of chuckling at your misfortune, but at the same time you notice that Pandora herself is mostly withdrawn during this trip, seemingly in like a sort of deep thought. Considering how much you have to focus on not being annihilated by this horse, and how much the Wrangler is basically wrestling with this horse, being bitten in order to keep it in line, you don't find yourself having much of an opportunity to have any sort of conversation with Pandora, despite the observations that you happens to make as you move across. Is there anything in particular that you wanted to do along this route, or anything you wanted to talk to Pandora about through your freaking tribulations?
Well, I don't know if it would really work out as planned, but what Fish had intended to do is, like, when they found a really pretty view, like, hand Pandora the flowers.
Oh.
Oh.
So I think she's mostly just gonna try to take this in stride and make it, like, as comedic as possible. She's just gonna be like, well, not comedic, but like make it fun. So
Yeah.
like, rather than suffering the whole time, she's just gonna be like, yeah, and just try to talk to Pandora a little bit at the same time, but try to make it not seem like she's stressed out. Like she had planned for something like this to happen. She's ready, but she's not.
Pandora seems entertained by your antics. She makes a joke about how you seem to be someone who might not back down from a challenge this way. Anyone else might have given up about 3 miles in.
Yeah.
Well, half a mile in, rather. You didn't go that far. But you do find an opportunity where you kind of take a break and enjoy a view before the handler, the handler allows you a moment before you need to turn back and basically return to the stables. And what I want you to do is make a dexterity saving throw as you present these flowers. And and Rhino, spotting the first sign of fresh foliage throughout the entire trip, immediately tries to eat it.
It's okay. I got a 19.
No flowers for you.
Okay. Yes. So in the attempt, in Rhino's attempt to devour what you present as the bouquet that you present, sort of bucking around and reaching over, you basically find yourself reeling back. You're about to fall, but you find the opportunity to, in your sort of swinging motion, toss the flowers over, as Pandora would like sort of instinctively catch the bouquet in her hands.
Aww.
So, I got you these flowers, and I expected it to be a little nicer when I gave them to you, but hey, you got them! she's screaming all of this from the other side of the horse. As she's like trying to wrangle it as best as she can.
Thank you. Pandora is earnestly, she seems incredibly grateful. Remind me, Fish, what flowers are in these?
So there's a combination of the yellow and green,
Okay.
and the pink and red.
If I remember correctly, and correct me if I'm wrong, but I think you had made a decision to take like a single red and pink flower and kind of hide it among the bouquet.
I never said that.
Okay, I am a liar then.
You are a liar.
You definitely are a liar. I don't remember that at all either.
I'm a filter. Well, you weren't in the 1v1 session. You weren't there for that.
I was there. Spirit.
I was, you fucking liar.
So, okay, well, all right, I will call out. So it's just a combination of yellow, green, and then also red, pink flowers.
Yes.
So, yeah, Pandora seems bashful at the gesture. She seems a bit apologetic for a moment. She says, I feel so unprepared. I was so distracted getting something for Chad and for, the host of the party. I didn't consider that you would. Thank you. Her voice lowers down a bit.
It's okay. You didn't have to get me anything. I just wanted to get you a nice little gift.
She takes a moment to appreciate the scent before the handler returns, seeing that you are maybe inches from falling off the horse. When you return to the stables, you spot what looks to be two snide students.
Ew, fuck them.
Yeah, I haven't even finished what I was going to say. They're just snide and you're like, fuck them. Almost anticipating your return. As you sort of return and sort of, surrender the horses back so that they can be placed upon the stables. You hear the animal handler say something along the lines of, yeah, well, now you know why he's called Rhino. Poor Sin. You never get this animal to settle down. Says offhandedly. And as you settle down and wait for the animal handler to sort of, get the horses settled in and grab your things, grab what your purse or whatever you happen to have, the sort of handbag, and return it to you from the saddlebags. You hear the two snide students, two ladies, sort of whisper to themselves, but it's in that sort of Mean Girls whisper where they're clearly sort of the stage whisper, essentially, where they kind of want you to hear.
Oh no. Okay.
What?
Don't mind me.
You already know what I'm about to say?
Don't mind me. I'm just over here plotting, thinking. Don't mind me.
And you hear them have this sort of conversation, clearly directed towards you, Fish. The first lady kind of looks at the pair of you with a mixture of disdain and just superiority. She whispers like, I can't believe Pandora and Fish ended up dating. How do you think Tricky feels and the other person says, he must be heartbroken. The first girl says, if you ask me, he never had a chance to begin with. They were never gonna work out. And the second lady says, yeah.
All back to the fucker thing.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yes.
Because
Yes.
I never got taken care of, and then they went on they went to the
Yeah.
And then the second lady kind of kind of goes off on a little bit of a tangent, and she says, oh yeah, there was no way he was going to compare to Pandora. I mean, I've read his anatomical diagram. Not impressed.
Fuck.
No, you haven't. There is
So,
one thing that
fish-
is left off that, and it is his genitalia. He has never shown that to anyone.
Now I wonder if that led the team to omit that information, or just be like, they don't have genitalia at the end.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Jeez.
So fish.
Now I
is
want
now pissed.
yes,
Okay,
I want
cool.
you to know that you're probably rightly absolutely furious. And you have quite a strong initiative. But you also see basically matching your fury is Pandora.
Oh.
With gritted teeth and a tightened clenched fist. She moves as if to approach the ladies. Now,
That's
because
okay,
you
draw.
are quite quick on the draw, you have the opportunity to react first and do anything you want. However, you also get the sense that Pandora is about to go wild.
Hey, let's go.
About to open a can of whoop ass.
Yeah,
So-
let's go.
Fish isn't the best at like defending herself verbally, but she will go to hell and back for her friends. So she immediately just whips around and it's like, excuse me? What the fuck did you just say about my best friend? And she like approaches them and she's like, what the hell is your problem? Literally, why do you people I don't understand how you think. Like, first of all, Tricky and I were never dating. We are best friends. So that whole bug fucker thing, I don't know who the hell left that on my door. But I found out about it, even though it was taken down before I could see it. Tricky is my best friend.
Let's go, fish.
And look, we've never dated. I'm not into guys. So, you know what? You can just take your so-called knowledge and opinions and shove them up your asses and leave us alone. Thank you. And she turns around and walks back to Pandora.
All right. I would like for you to make an intimidation check.
With advantages, because I was sassy as fuck.
Yeah. You know what? I'll give you advantage for that.
Okay, cool.
Ah, crit!
Hey, let's get out.
I was manifesting that.
Yeah, I was
We all manifested it.
Nobody talks about Tricky like that.
Never fucking punished.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you lay down the absolute smack, and they start to try to utter a rebuttal. They can't quite bring the words out, as you and Pandora both stare at them with your respective daggers. And you can see that Pandora makes a sort of equally snide motion. She motions to her bouquet that she has that looks like big and beautiful. You make the mental note that they have nothing like that. And you kind of just hear them stomp off away.
And
Let's
they were,
go.
and they were roommates.
And they were roommates.
And I don't know that reference.
Oh wow,
Oh my
you're
god.
old.
Okay, hold on. Let me grab it.
Wait,
for
I
you.
remember. Wait, I remember. Oh, okay. I'm gonna learn
You got it
today.
now?
I'm gonna learn today, chat.
No, he needs it. He gotta learn today.
Yeah, you hear them muttering with bitterness in the background. Jonathan didn't get me flowers. Pandora
Get
looks.
fucked.
All right, I put the clip into campaign discussion. It's from an old Vine.
Oh, it's a vine, and they were roommates. Oh, I remember this now.
Oh, okay.
And they were roommates.
Oh my god, they were roommates.
God, they were roommates. And so, you know, after this exchange, Pandora kind of looks at you, and gives you a confident smile. And it's like, okay, that was. It's a good thing you did that, Fish, because if I was about to say a lot of terrible shit.
And
I don't want to hear what Pandora said
Fish
now.
just goes, "You being mean? Nah."
She's gonna laugh that off with you. She's gonna bringing back the your more aggressive encounters at the Dungeon Royale, and she says, "Well, you know I have it in me if I really want to."
True. You were pretty terrifying, but super impressive.
And yeah, you get to bond over that as well. You can sense that she's was quite impressed by your showing. She's
Thank you.
she's got a bit of a glow to her now.
Oh!
All
I
right.
thought the glow is for later.
Shut up!
Oh!
I don't
Yeah, the glow
exactly.
usually comes after.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh my god!
Wait. I'm learning. Wait.
So this joke just went way over your head?
Listen,
like, you
listen,
know,
man.
Poor sweet summer
They
child.
love each other very much.
Oh,
I
they
was-
were so sweet and innocent.
I was gonna go with
And I have to roleplay this.
I was gonna go with the funny answer, which is the magical girl transformation stays on during sex.
Oh my lord.
All right, so
Stay
Ruktuk
on
and Release.
Yeah.
You kind of find yourselves entering the shooting range at the same time, where basically you find Penelope, Chad, and Mosk, both all trying their hands at the shooting range. You see that the range itself is full of what is basically a small grassy patch, and 3 different ranges of varying distances. You see that Penelope, being a wizard by trade and not maybe the most adept at ranged combat with weapons, is kind of playing the baby mode short range. sort of just kind of shooting almost aimlessly at the at the target. You can see that she's got a lot to think about. She's kind of she's not a terrible shot, but in this particular instance, she's missing quite a few of her shots. You can see some of the shots soaring even over the hay bale and landing far
Those
away.
core workers back
I
there.
have
Where-
a question.
as-
I have
as-
a question.
Yes, go
Are
ahead.
these walls solid between
Yes.
the lines?
Yeah,
Okay,
yes,
I
they
was
are.
gonna say if they weren't, Moss could 100% kill that first card if you wanted.
Yeah.
Yes, the walls are solid. Now, it's possible that a large enough bullet could pierce it, but that doesn't seem to be happening.
Why would you
Um,
want to try that?
I don't know. I don't know why you guys brought it up. Anyway,
It can happen.
yes, the servants basically act as a cleanup crew. Every time they fire, they kind of reach around, squeeze through, and grab the bolt or arrow or whatever is needed Sometimes they make motions to hold up. What are you guys talking about?
Someone
I'm just
clip
talking
that.
about squeezing through to grab a bolt. Y'all are too horny.
You just had to use the word reach around.
Oh, is that? I'm gonna. I'm removing inspiration from everyone.
Oh.
Oh, none of you are free from sin. You're all
You gotta
blocked.
get that little reach around.
On the other side, there seems to be a friendly competition going on between Chad, who is at the mid range, sort of, stretching his big long bow and right. Listen,
That's a bit of a stretch there.
listen. I can either narrate everything. We got to do this the easy way or the hard way.
I'm muting my mic, it's fine.
Meanwhile, Mosk has been basically shooting, has been firing the blasting rod all the way across, and basically either, nodding sagely at every bullseye he lands or cursing under his breath at even the slightest inaccuracy. You, Ruktuk and Rialise, you both come across this scene at roughly the same time. Apis, you have not arrived yet, because at this time you would be having this conversation with the gossipers and WoW.
Yep.
But as soon as you come in, Samantha sort of burying the lead on her real intentions, kind of skips past everyone else and just kind of immediately embraces Samantha. You realize that they probably haven't had a chance to meet since the party started. They kind of turn and embrace, like, oh my gosh, Penelope, Ben, finally, I've been looking for you forever. You've been surrounded. And Penelope kind of brightens up a bit and shares in the excitement and comments on how good Samantha is looking. She really likes her dress. They kind of share a moment there, and Chad, mostly engaged with the competition, doesn't really pay that any mind. In the meantime, Samantha is immediately like challenging Penn, like, oh my gosh, we have to have a round. We gotta go. This has to happen. I'll show you how much I've practiced and all that kind of stuff. They're about to have a little show of their own. What do you guys like to do? You can.
Can Rektuk go around?
Yes, absolutely. So the rules for the shooting range are simple. Bid a number of gold up to 30 and make a ranged attack roll with any ranged weapon you have or you're proficient with. And then you need to basically match the goal that you wagered or higher to win that round. With each difficulty, with the range of difficulty sort of referencing the challenge that you're making. Bidding small amounts of gold, you're probably playing on the baby course with Penelope and Samantha. The more gold you bid, you are probably facing off against more and more focused, ranged fighters like Chad or Mosk.
All right. I know I didn't say I brought any gold, but let's just pretend I had some gold with me.
Oh, you didn't have any gold with you?
I wasn't planning on doing anything like this.
That's not how it works, Ruktuk. I can't just pretend you have 6 gold on you.
I mean, if anything, I can give Rugtuck 6 gold.
Please?
Yeah, I can do that.
Okay.
I'm
I'm just gonna go one round. So
Okay.
let's
All right, go ahead
do-
and make a ranged attack roll. The DC is 6, which is very easy.
You say that.
A 13. You make it.
Yay.
You invite yourself into this little challenge in the short range course. And everyone has a good time, but they sort of underestimate you. And you manage to sneak a few bids in and make out with a handful of coins as your reward. You notice that out of the two, Penelope is clearly the better shooter, but Samantha isn't a slouch. Samantha seems to be fairly adept at using a ranged weapon, despite her pacifist nature.
I will say any extra gold I get will just go straight back to Rhea.
Wow.
It was just fun.
Yeah.
I wanted to play for fun, so as a thank you, you can have any of the extra I get.
Oh, okay. I mean, sure. I was going to like she can keep it. I mean, they can keep it, yeah.
Samantha turns around and has an opportunity to ask you what you think of her performance. Again, she unfortunately didn't make she's basically the person you beat the challenge from. She placed last, but still, everything considered, her performance was relatively decent.
You did really, really well.
She seems to be quite proud when you let her know about that. She kind of sort of brushes. She kind of like brushes around her her chest, like kind of like soaking into the compliment a little bit. And she says, "Yeah, a lot of people a lot of people kind of underestimate me, but I like to know my way around a little bit. She kind of elaborates. I think it's pretty important to know how these kinds of things work, even for a healer. You know, that kind of stuff can be valuable in order to treat wounds and stuff. And a lot of people don't know this about me, but after I finish all my pathfinding stuff, I want to, well, this is a little embarrassing, but I think I'd be a pretty good fit in the army." She says she wants to be a general after she retires from pathfinding.
Huh?
Oh, wow.
Very interesting, yeah.
Yeah, if that's something you want to do, go for it.
So, you spend a moment letting her sort of splurge about some of the more obscure military knowledge that she's learned from her studies.
Yes.
Seems to be a bit of a history buff. In the meantime, Rhea-Lise,
I want to have some fun and put some gold on the table.
All right. Are you challenging? Are you challenging Penelope?
Challenge Chad.
You want to challenge Chad?
Yeah.
This can only go well.
Chad is going to go ahead and take you up on that offer. He says, "Oh, you're gonna challenge me, dude." I need to say "dude" more often.
Yeah, you gotta say "dude" more often.
Yes. Dude, we get another fight. All right, I'll take you up on that. Just give me 1 second, though. He's gonna finish up. He's gonna try to finish his last round with Mosk. You see that he lets loose an arrow, and it lands squarely in the second ring. And then Mosk, who had been basically waiting patiently for Mosk to finally stop chatting up, lets loose a shot, and you can see it pierces through the bullseye. You can see that you can see this bullseye has been basically dented.
Oh.
And Chad kind of looks to Mosk and it's like, "Oh my, like, all right, Mosk, lighten up. You're taking this way too seriously, dude."
Are you still upset that you couldn't get any hints off of Samuel? Is this what this is?
just kind of throwing that out there.
Yeah. Are you so upset with that? And then you can hear me.
No. Mosk looks at you. Mosk looks to you and rolls his eyes. like I've heard it 1,000 times now.
Now I just feel bad.
Finn,
Yes.
can I come in at this point?
Yes, you may.
I would just like to come in. Oh, it's a party in here. Oh, hi, Mosk.
Make an insight
Practicing
check.
up from.
Wait, what?
Oh no!
I will do the insight check and finish what I was gonna say.
All right. I need to make a roll of my own.
What the fuck
Remember-
is going on?
Remember, you can always use HP to increase your roll.
I have no idea what I'm rolling.
Give me a moment.
1.
5.
All right. The DC is 22.
What the fuck?
What am I inciting?
That I haven't decided. You don't get to know yet.
Yo, this is bullshit.
Did you
I like
almost
that,
slip up
haven't
and say,
decided.
I haven't decided?
No. I know. I know what it is.
Before I try, I'm gonna use another point of inspiration.
Mhm.
All right.
There you go.
I will spend the 2 HP. Fuck you.
All right. All right. All right. So you.
Contemplating mind games like this.
All right. So you go ahead and waltz in. You make that statement. Oh, it's a party in here. You see that Mosk finding another member of Team 30 kind of slouches. Doesn't want to be seen. He's a bit irritated from Realise's.
I have a big smug. I have a smug look on my face.
He mutters, "Oh, not another one." And Chad kind of turns to you and cheers. "Oh, hell yeah! Now it's a real party. We got Apis in here. You're gonna join us? We could use some more blood." Samantha.
Oh, hi, Mosk. As I'm gonna tap him on his shoulder, just practicing from our last battle, huh?
Yes. So Samantha.
Make it 1,001.
Let's go.
Salt in his wound.
No, you gotta rub it. You gotta rub it real good, man. Put some lemon in that shit too.
Oh, dude, I know you're not trying to front up on your own. Oh, okay, now it's on. Put it up. Put your goal where your mouth is, dude. Let's go.
Is Moss challenging me?
No, Chad. Oh, I thought you were talking to Chad, not Mosk.
Oh no, I was making the training remark to Mosk.
Ah, okay, training work to Mosk.
But if Chad is challenging me, I will 100% take him up.
Mosk seems to be just content in his training. You peer over on the far side, on the far target. You do note that throughout Mosk's frustrating concentration, his accuracy has improved a lot, it seems.
Has it?
Yes.
Hey, maybe you should roll for it.
Most significantly.
Publicly roll for it, Min.
Do you want me to publicly roll for it? All right, fine. Damn, y'all so aggressive. All right, let's get this shot on the road.
Come on, watch this shit.
That's a 20.
Okay.
Nice.
Okay. We believe you now.
Most significantly, Samantha waves you a hello, and Penelope, you notice, tenses up immensely the moment you show up and averts her gaze. She doesn't want to look at you.
Look at that cost.
Uh-oh.
Look at that cost.
But so yeah, Chad is challenging me to a bit of a fight.
Chad will take any challengers.
You gotta challenge me first.
Fuck it.
We're all having. We don't need to take turns. We'll just you're all going into this together. Go ahead, and each of you get to make a wager.
I'll put 10 gold down.
I'll also put 10 gold down.
Okay, so I want you both to make a ranged attack roll.
Let me make sure I take my 10 because I will forget.
Now that being said, note that for your middling range, the target is 90 feet away.
That's fine.
So
What
you're
is
gonna need a
the-
ranged weapon that has that kind of range.
I do not have any ranged weapons.
I
All
am
right,
proficient in crossbows.
you can borrow a weapon from a little cache that's here. Training
All right,
weapons
then.
with soft tips.
I will take
Don't.
a light crossbow then.
Okay. What's the
which,
range
if
on a light
I-
crossbow? I think it's a range of 80.
Is there?
I believe so.
I think.
Light crossbows are 60.
Not hand crossbows.
Oh,
80. Yeah,
That's
80
80.
to 320.
That means that you're going to be making this roll at disadvantage, and probably Release, so will you.
Well, I mean, I'm proficient in crossbows.
That
Yo,
doesn't
hand
matter.
crossbows are even worse. Sorry, hand crossbows are 30.
Ew!
No, so a light crossbow has a range of 80,
Yeah,
but
yeah.
the
I know.
target is not. I'm explaining it to Release. It has a range of
Okay.
80, but the target is 90 feet away. So
Okay,
you're going to be
that
rolling with
was a
disadvantage because you are too far away.
No.
You rolled a 5.
So, I would like to blind inspire myself because I don't trust my fucking self.
So just roll a normal thing.
Yeah. So that'd just be a D20 plus proficiency, right?
And dexterity.
In dexterity. Oh, that's great.
Yeah.
Alright,
Yeah.
cool.
Subtract that one.
Yeah. So plus 2, got it. Okay, cool.
Yeah, I can almost imagine, because Apis doesn't fucking use these weapons all that often, that he's trying to look as professional as possible.
All right. All right.
And just fucking eats shit.
All right. So between the two of you, you need to get 20 for you guys to win, or rather, Divine, you need to spend 5 HP, and Release, you need to spend 7 HP if you want to cinch out this bet.
I'm spending the 7. Fuck that shit. No way.
Is there anything I could do to help?
I'll spend a 5. Fuck
You,
it.
Ruktuk, you are here. You can spend HP and support someone else.
I haven't spent any HP tonight.
That's true.
Meaning I'm still at 35.
Mm.
How much would you guys like from me?
I mean,
Yep. 12 HP would solve both of their problems.
Yeah.
In theory, I shouldn't be spending any more tonight, so full 12.
Yay.
Yeah, you're on top.
You are blessed.
Legitimately.
Thanks, Rocktuck. You're the best.
You're
Through
amazing.
what could only be described as a small miracle, you both managed to land the bullseye at the worst possible time. It's like sinking an 8-ball in the pocket. Chad finds himself losing on a technicality. Dude, you gotta be
Amazing.
kidding me.
See, I always knew I was good with a crossbow. Totally.
That stance, dude. How did that work?
Beginner's luck, I guess.
Rectic's just in the back clapping away. Yeah!
Now,
Ooh.
Now, that being said, you guys have this remaining moment, but Ruktuk, Release, and Apis, you all notice something a little odd. You notice across the hall, hearing some voices, and glancing around a small window or two, you notice that locations have changed from people. A lot of people who were sort of gambling and rolling dice have cleared out, being escorted out by one of the servants, and Wao has made his way inside.
Oh.
Not being in that room, you have no idea what he did, but
Yeah.
you know that he's there.
When we kind of realize this, I'm just gonna look over to Release and give her a thumbs up.
Ah, shit. Yeah.
But yeah, do I also notice the pen kind of looking away from me?
Yes, you absolutely know. That was what the insight roll was for.
Okay.
So you notice that throughout your entire game, Penelope remains pretty silent, just sort of offering a pleasantry or so whenever anyone addresses her, and kind of just focusing in her own world. The tension increases basically anytime you look at her.
I'm just gonna. You know what? Fuck it.
Harass the boss! No, I don't know.
No.
Oh, okay.
My own little plan. But it is not harass the must. But I'm just gonna walk over and watch them kind of duel each other for a little bit. See if she acknowledges me.
You're watching like basically Samantha and Penelope and Rukta kind of have fun?
Yeah.
Okay. You go ahead and sit out spectating a little bit. Samantha, gives you a hi, asks, "Are you gonna be joining us?" We've got we can do a wizards versus clerics fight. She jokes around.
That'd be funny as shit, yeah.
Come on, let's split up, Pen. And she can't say anything.
Oh, I didn't fuck this girl up.
She's thinking too many thoughts right now, girlie.
Fuck this girl up, Jesus.
She is heavily conflicted.
She really is.
Eventually, Penelope is forced to make eye contact with you.
I mean, in response to Sam, I'm fine. I think I used up all my luck with Chad.
I mean, I think you did a pretty good job.
But-
I'm solid. Yeah.
But, Pen.
What? Yeah. She looks to you, and she clearly has like a fried nerve, constantly looking almost past you. Eventually, she's forced to give you direct contact, and when she glances at you, her glance kind of turns into like a stare. You can see her kind of squint her eyes at you, almost suspiciously.
I lied. I'm gonna harass the must.
Fuck!
In the worst way possible.
Oh no.
Oh, shit.
I'm just gonna
What are you doing?
give her a warm smile and the dress looks nice.
Oh, no.
Roll intimidation.
Yeah, right?
After you finish your statement, Penelope seems ready to interject with a comeback, like, well, and pauses the moment her brain processes that you've given her a genuine compliment.
The ultimate harassment being nice.
Kill him with kindness.
Harass her? I hardly know her.
Oh my goodness.
Fine, I guess I can do one more round. If you'll have me.
Oh my god. Please let this work.
Samantha claps eagerly and allows and basically drags you into another round with her. You have another round, which I will not narrate again. No betting twice.
I would not bet with them.
Yeah.
Or if I took their money, I would give it back. if they decided that.
But you go ahead and share rounds where you are forced to cooperate with Penelope, who after maybe the 4th round of shooting, finally like sidles over to you and whispers a thanks to your compliment.
He's just gonna grin.
Alright. I don't know when you guys eventually leave. I assume that you guys would part ways at some point. Especially because I know that you're aware of WAO. But I could imagine that either after you leave or in between rounds of shooting, when you are too far away to hear, Pen would be able to sidle up to Realise for just a moment and just sort of whisper fiercely to her, "Are you planning this?"
I would blink and look at her and be like, "What? No!
You planned this!
I didn't plan anything! I didn't know he was coming!"
She doesn't believe you.
I know she doesn't.
As Sam and I are just taking pot shots over there.
Like, he came in on his own free will. I didn't plan this at all. Don't you give me that. If
Alright.
anything, we still have to find a way to, like, possibly,
Shh. She shushes you. He shushes you hurriedly.
I'm not gonna say it.
What? I'm sorry, this is just too much.
I know.
This is great.
I'm not gonna say it out loud.
This is the tightest room for you to be having this conversation.
In Apus's head, he figured that instead of bullying her this night, being nice would fuck her up
The most
even
bitter
more.
medicine.
You're evil, Apis.
No idea what Realise is doing. It's great. It's beautiful. I love it.
You being nice. You have those moments where you're just like unironically nice. Like no turnarounds, no clapbacks. Samantha's making a joke like, "Oh my gosh, who are you and what have you done with Apis?"
Besides, he's being really nice. I don't know what he's doing. It's weird.
Exactly. She like whines to you, and then eventually
gonna be
retreats
okay.
back to the range when it's her turn.
Fuck,
This is beautiful. I
This is
love it.
fucking great. I fucking love it.
All right, Samuel, you went to the garden. Why?
What do you mean, why? He's a
You
druid.
just want to recover HP, right?
Recover HP and also people watch for obvious reasons.
Ah, you're inspecting. All right, give me a perception check,
Alright.
as well as a nature check.
Alright, will do. Motherfucker.
Yikes!
Ha!
How?
Inspiration, that bitch.
No, yeah.
All right.
There we go.
Much better.
Alright, we're gonna give you the nature. I bet. I'll take
You
that.
recover 16 HP, enjoying the. Oh wait, no, you're Samuel. That means that you have disadvantage on both of these checks, so you're keeping that 9.
Oh.
Oh wait, no, that's not true.
Oh.
You, in that case, re-roll your 9. Okay.
Yeah.
Alright,
Your perception is at a 16, and re-roll your nature because you have disadvantage on all those checks. And I should have given Realise's advantage on her checks as well, but it's too late. And I'm just accepting that. Yeah,
Yeah.
you did
I
roll a
rolled the
natural one. All right. So you recover 16 HP from your people watching,
Alright.
and you keep you try to keep an eye near the entrance, being suspicious for anyone who seems a bit shady coming in. but you don't see anyone. Oh, hold on a second. Unless, sorry, you don't see anyone. That's the short version of what I'm trying to say. In so many words, I mean to say that you spot a few people passing along, servants walking around, carrying pillows and drinks, as well as a few collars and lots of cleaning buckets, but nothing suspicious or out of the ordinary.
Even with my passive perception, huh?
Yes, your passive perception, that is -5 because of your disadvantage.
Ah, damn, alright, fine. Alright, fine.
That being said, you do enjoy a peaceful, pleasant moment where you can recover some HP that will be of value for what I'm sure you'll be doing in your future endeavors. Finally, let's move on to Tricky. Tricky, you are waiting for WoW, I assume.
Yes, I am waiting.
Okay.
I am aware of time ticking down, however.
You are aware of time ticking down. 10 minutes pass. 15 minutes pass.
Okay.
20 minutes pass.
I will do a thing.
Okay, you're gonna do something.
Okay. Conjure Pixies lasts 1 hour.
Yes.
We cast it last turn, so it's gonna end this turn?
It's gonna end at the end of next turn.
Okay.
Okay, got it. Okay.
Beppa's crew, I can either take things into my own hands this turn or wait for you guys to do stuff next turn, but I think I'm gonna do something.
I think you should do something, if anything. Yeah.
Okay. I am going... Okay, wait. First of all, I know what... I've been basically through all the rooms at this point, right? Like, I would have known generally, like, the shape of each room.
You wanted to inspect each room?
No, like, I would not inspect each room, just like... Would I know if there's any windows to the room that WoW's currently in? I guess I don't know where he is right now.
Yeah, you don't know where WoW is.
Okay, well, anyway, I am going to have one of the pixies polymorph me into a... Jeez, what is the stealthiest small creature?
Like a spider?
Yeah, I guess a spider. Yeah, I'll polymorph into a spider, and then I'm gonna go find WoW with the pixies invisible.
Okay, the pixies. Well, the pixie who polymorphs you can't stay invisible.
It can after.
It needs concentration.
Does it?
Yeah, polymorph's a concentration spell, isn't it? Is polymorph not a concentration spell? Am I a fool?
It is in fact a concentration.
Yeah.
Well,
it is
okay. I
concentration.
don't need that. I don't need that pixie. It's fine.
Okay.
The pixie can take out in the room.
That pixie can chill in the room.
I mean, the pixie could also hide.
Sure.
Well, it's
pixie,
hiding in the room.
The pixie will hide by default whenever it's not invisible. Like, oh, I got it, boss. You know, just kind of duck under the bed.
Yes, I am taking the other
It's so
7
dusty in
pixies
here.
with me. Taking the others. I thought you said that they cleaned these rooms meticulously before the
I heard that too.
party. Anyway, yes, I'm gonna go be a spider and find WoW.
Okay. I will say the moment you make your way down under the table or under the door, make your escape. You see a shadow crossing over the door, as if someone stands in front of it.
The ultimate life form?
You hear, and you start to hear knocking, and you hear a woman's voice. is the Thrycreen here? You
Oh
don't
my
know
God.
them. Yeah, like,
Oh.
but it might be those gossipers that Apis
Whoops.
had ended
I
up summoning to
continue.
your room.
On my way.
Okay. You just continue to pass through them
Yeah.
as they can you call out that you see them peeking through the keyhole. I can't see anything. What do you mean that don't have to can't let us in? They start to argue
Oh my God.
with the elf standing guard, who of course does not relent in the slightest. And it's like this is at least this is many different kinds of fucked up, ladies.
He really is.
I'm gonna do the sneaking downstairs.
You do sneak downstairs. And what are you trying to do?
I'm just trying to locate WoW for first.
Okay, I want you to roll. You are a tiny spider. Your movement's not that great. I want you to roll an investigation check.
Okay, I will.
The
Come on.
DC is 15.
Okay.
I make this better on average if I inspire, so I'm gonna inspire. And advantage investigation.
All right. Would you like to spend 6 HP?
Is that 6 spider HP?
I hadn't thought about that. I'm gonna say no. I'm just gonna say it's 6
good.
tricky HP.
Because 6 spider HP would turn me into tricky.
Yeah, that would be
That's
rough.
fair.
Yeah, I'm
That's
not gonna make you do that. Just reduce 6 HP from tricky.
I have done this, yes.
All right. So your investigation, checking around the center gardens, peering over the bats in the on the window, checking the library behind you. Eventually, you find yourself peering into the war room, and you see that at this point, WoW has just left.
Fuck.
Just left. Okay. There's so many doors. To this
He
place.
looks.
What are all the exits to
He
this
looks
place?
noticeably suspicious. The exits to the war room.
Yeah.
It's mostly just this door here.
Okay. Because for me, it really looks like it's these
More than one door,
steps.
yeah.
I think this is a painting. I don't think
Yeah, it
there's an
looks like
opening here.
a ship or something, yeah.
Yeah, I think the door is. I think there's only one door, and it goes this way.
Mhm.
Okay.
The WoW turns and is just leaving. He has a incredibly suspicious look to him. You notice that he is holding on to a backpack, as well as his own little robes and gown. And looking around, he sees a few people sort of distracting themselves in the center garden and moves upstairs, as if to go upstairs.
So wait. Do I have time to do a thing before he walks further away?
Sure. What do you want to do?
I want to telepathically contact him as a spider, but I mean, I can still telepathically speak.
Can you do that?
I mean, I only changed my physical form. I can still use my brain, can't I?
I would hope so, yeah.
I actually don't know that's true, because I know if you beast change, if you shape change as a druid, you keep all of your racial and class
Yeah, you
features,
keep
but
all
I
that
don't
shit, yeah.
I don't think you do that if you polymorph. I think you're just a normal spider right now. But I would the target's game statistics, including mental ability scores, are replaced by the chosen beasts. Rules is written. I don't think you get to telepathically communicate with this guy, but I'm gonna let you do it anyway.
I was gonna say, real cool though.
Just
I wanna be
just don't make a habit of doing this while polymorphed.
Oh yes, all the times I'm gonna be polymorphed.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, man.
Team Baptist.
So I kind of want to be above the doorway, or if I can be, or like I don't know, somewhere.
Okay.
And I just kind of want to be like, well, why don't you come on back in here? Well, we both saw what you were doing.
Ooh.
He freezes and turns around, looking around. You hear him mutter to himself, "What the f?" His breathing
That's
starts
it.
to go up.
Step back in.
Where the fuck are you, you little bitch?
I'm inside. Let's deal with this.
Okay.
He looks around for witnesses and eventually steps inside.
Okay.
I'm gonna scoot in.
Now quit hiding, you pussy, so I can beat the shit out of you.
Damn. Okay.
Okay, so what are there windows to this room?
Yes. Namely, there is a window here and here. Windows basically positions that people sitting on these little chairs can kind of peer out.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
And of course,
give
people in
me
the hallways could potentially peer in.
I'm going to.
What are you gonna do, huh? And he kind of like he kind of provokes you.
Why don't you look into the painting? I've left you something.
That is maybe the most obvious trap WoW has ever heard. I'm gonna see if he's inebriated enough to fall for it.
Please.
Huh? Yeah, he didn't roll very well. So you can see that he looks to the painting. I assume he assumes the one closest to him. He reaches around and he moves closer, starts to reach as if trying to grab someone who might be invisible. And you can see his temper starts to simmer.
Wrong
And he-
painting, dumbass. Right idea, though.
He tries to taunt you back. You think you're so fucking clever. You tell a goddamn soul about this. He runs over and grabs at thin air.
Okay. I want to get pixies where the windows aren't,
Okay.
and
Surrounded
want-
around.
Yeah.
Sorry, can you like draw where the where the windows are?
Okay. This is a very peculiar strategy, but the windows are
Yeah,
here
like a square or something. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
and here.
Okay, cool. Getting pixies.
Yeah.
Okay, so the pixie right in front of the painting is going to appear and cast polymorph on him. The DC is 12.
Okay. The pixie
A
shows
wisdom
up.
save.
A DC 12 wisdom save. Okay.
Fucking fail. Come on.
Let's see. What is exactly his wisdom? Cool.
Shit. He dumb as shit.
He's not wise to fall for this shit.
Yeah.
He makes it. The pixie.
All
right.
The
Normally
pixie.
I would hope him being drunk would make it with
disadvantage, yeah.
Fortunately, that's not how being
When-
drunk works.
Unfortunately.
If that
So
doesn't work,
The pixie shows up and tries to hit him with like a bolt, and the pixie kind of like does that mischievous like yeah sound, shooting basically pixie dust at Wao's eyes as he resists it for a moment and wipes it away. What the fuck are you?
I need more pixies. Pixies sequentially polymorph until it works.
I see. So you're just gonna keep
Yeah.
like system like fucking SEAL Team Pixie. All right. I'm gonna have Wow make 7 rolls.
Let's go. He gonna fail one.
Wow is gonna spend inspiration on that one. He
Bullshit.
fails anyway.
All right. He becomes a rat like he belongs.
Yes.
Give me a second. I gotta mark down the inspiration I used. Where did my inspiration go?
Yeah,
Why is
like
my
5 of
inspiration
them.
blank?
Mm-hmm.
Why
Yeah,
is
like
my
5 of
inspiration
them.
blank? Okay, I have to write this down. Panic. Panic. Okay. All
DM
right.
inspiration dies.
Wao is now a goddamn rat. You can
As
hear
he should be.
frustrating squeaking
Okay.
as the
going
rat
to-
runs up trying to attack the pixies, who of course effortlessly float above him.
A pixie is going
Mission
to
accomplished, boss.
A pixie is going to cast sleep on him. He has 1 HP.
Like 1 HP, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he sleep.
He sleeps.
He slept.
All right. He is asleep.
Now, sleep doesn't take concentration, so I have 6 pixies that can
That's
go back
true.
to being invisible. The polymorph pixie is going to hide. Well, yeah, hide for now in this room.
Okay.
And then I am going to have the other pixies carry Ratwao.
Oh my fucking god.
And we're going back to the Beppis room.
All right. That's gonna take up the rest of your turn.
Yeah.
Plan
To the
Beppis.
Beppis room.
All
Fucking
right.
playing Beppa,
You bring
look
yourself
off.
to the Beppis room with a sleeping, drunken, rat-like Wao.
And I will have the one that polymorphed me unpolymorph me.
Right. You make your way to the bad room, and you can see as you crawl your way up along the ridge. By now, the gossipers have given up. This is fucking bullshit. Whatever. But room is quiet as shit anyway. They probably fell asleep.
If only you knew.
If only they knew.
If only you knew. They're not gonna know.
No, no,
All
no,
right.
How would they know?
How could they know? And that's basically what you did. And that is
Can I tell one more thing to a pixie? It's literally just like a say like 2 words.
oh yeah, what is it?
I just need to tell one of them to go tell the other one to unrat Wao and come back.
Okay, you do realize that sleep only lasts a minute, right?
Yes.
You got multiple pixies.
I've got multiple pixies, and also like I do when he's asleep. The intent is wake him up, or no, administer the filter of love,
Oh no.
while he's asleep. Then wake him up and and tell him what to do.
Don't try this at home, kids.
Don't drug
not.
people while they're sleeping, kids.
Please don't.
Always get consent.
I
Alright.
figure I can do that on this turn. Not the telling people what to do, but putting him to sleep, bringing him up here, unpolymorphing, and then feeding him the filter of love.
Okay.
While he's still asleep.
Yes. So, without going into too much detail, basically all of that happens. You are basically administering the potion to a sleeping, drunken Wao nearing the end of the round.
Yeah. The filter lasts 1 hour, yes?
I believe it lasts an hour, yes.
Okay, so I have the next 2
The effects will last over the course of 2 rounds. Wao will wake up basically at the start of your next round. But that being said, we are now at 10:30. What would you like to do?
So, can we go over what how the distractions work again? Because I fucking forget. Because I'm trying to think here.
Mm-hmm.
Give me a second. So the way a distraction works is whenever you cause a distraction, you choose like a group of rooms that the distraction will take place in. And there are some rooms for which, for example, the escape, for which you need a distraction to use it. But also, in a general sense, having a distraction in a room gives you advantage on any checks you make in that room on that turn. You can perform a distraction in the immediate. You usually want to like go to a room and use a distraction so that you can perform an appropriate activity on the following turn, or if you have 2 players work together, they can work to cause a distraction together. Like have have one person cause a distraction in the same turn. You don't need it except for the activities that specifically say you need it.
Back into our DMs, would that what I'm planning on doing require? Fuck. All right.
I mean, you can, but there's a key word in the description that will not apply if you don't use a distraction.
What's that keyword?
This one, I'm DMing it to you.
See, April's got secrets too. Look at this. This is nonsense.
For this turn, I want to give Watto like 2 instructions, then go hang out with my date.
Okay.
Why is it quiet all of a sudden?
Because I'm being fed crazy information. I'm also waiting for you guys to decide what you want to do at 10:30.
You said that we saw WoW in the war room, right?
You did. Okay. But a bunch of shit happened since then.
Yeah. I just want to make sure we saw. Okay. You just want to make sure we saw WoW in there.
And actually, while you're doing this, I need to go ahead and move people. It's worth noting that at the end of this round, something. Oh shoot! A few actual important things happen.
Oh
so
shit!
Parthelion goes here. Let's see. Yep, that's a thing. Rema would be
I need to
in the
wait
study.
Parthelion. Where's Bart's over there.
Spyro's at the bar. And Daniel is still at the lounge. Perfect. At the end of this little conversation, Chad is like, that was a lot of fun. Dudes, I think Penn and I are going to dip out. And he's going to invite Penn with him. And she looks he looks a little nervous. In fact, the nerves start to intensify a little bit as they leave and make their leave, and you quickly realize that they're not just going anywhere in particular. They lead them upstairs.
I was gonna say, as Penn leaves, I was just gonna be like, give her like a thumbs up, at the very least, as they're leaving. To like, you can do this, do the thing, please.
Do the thing.
Please do the thing.
So question.
Yes.
On the way to the stables, could I take a detour to the center garden here? Basically walk past?
I mean, sure. For what reason?
Plan S.
Oh, you... Okay.
Fucking up.
Yeah, I'll allow it.
And our DM.
Yeah, I see it. All right, so you're going to go somewhere. Probably to the center gardens.
Like I'm heading up to this towards the stables. But I kind of want to take the long way around.
Yep. What is Rectuck doing? I'm just trying to get everyone situated.
Actually,
is Sam wanting to do anything for Penn with Penn? Otherwise,
Penn just went upstairs.
Yeah, Penn went upstairs with Chad, bro.
He went upstairs with Chad. I don't know if I want to disturb them.
Okay, yeah. I know. I didn't know if you wanted to intervene, just because I know you know Penn better, and I didn't know if you want to intervene on that.
Penn's an adult. She can handle herself.
I hope she can.
She does seem worried, but
yeah. We will wish her all the luck then. Okay, do you want to go to the library, the baths, somewhere else?
She after the absolute intensity that was the she wants to call it a couples game, but I don't know. She's ready to go to the baths. The duos.
All right, we'll head there then.
Okay.
For the first time in the campaign,
Rugtuck is going to take off their clothes.
Their fucking armor.
Yes, it is.
Crazy.
It is a communal bath, like Roman style, so like not glossing over anything, but
actually,
yeah, that's the thing.
I'm still gonna go to Middle Garden real quick, but I'm gonna head over to her because I see Snuff still in the alchemy room. So I had my fun. I'll meet back with her.
All right, are you still gonna shit on Barthian?
Oh yeah, Plan S is still going down.
Oh god damn it! All right,
we've almost completed Beepus.
Yeah, we almost did.
All right, what is Realise going to do?
I'm trying to think.
Damn, I can't bother Penn anymore.
I can't fuck around with Penn anymore.
I gotta do date stuff once I'm done with WoW.
Yeah.
That's right, you had a date. I forgot.
I'm just really.
No, I didn't forget. We had to get Beppers out the way, like 100%.
I'm genuinely just gonna like tell him like 3 sentences and then leave and go do things.
Yeah, your conversation with him is going to be free.
I'll probably go to like the gardens, the Northwest Gardens, and if anything, it just kind of like relax.
Is Ursa here?
Right, I didn't shit.
Yeah, she's
Ursa,
here.
you're here. Hi, Ursa.
Hi.
Yeah, Fish, what will you be doing?
Do you wanna do a Realise and Tricky and Pandora and
You wanna do a double date?
Fish? Do you wanna do a double date moment?
That sounds fun.
I need
We all go to the same place.
That's totally fine. I want to remind Fish, however, that there are some missions whose deadlines are running out.
Oh shit.
Yes,
Don't
I do
say
have to
that.
steal something. So I feel like Fish might say at one point, they'll probably like slide over to Reelise, be like, "Hey, I could use your help with something."
Yeah. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm with Fish. Go help the girl out. I got her.
You're gonna help out with you just swap partners, Fish and Reelise hanging out, Pandora and Tricky hanging out.
We're right now, and then we're gonna do the double day. Yeah.
Okay, so let's figure out what let's figure out what Tricky is. Wait, no. Where Fish? Where would you like to go? What are you and Reelise gonna hang out and do? And well, you've had a wonderful moment with Pandora, a wonderful date so far. Like, you guys aren't glued at the hip, so just like with Snuff, you can always let Pandora know, like, oh, I gotta do something. I'll see you later. Like, oh, Plan Beppis needs my attention. Like, there's many ways for you to split off from Pandora if you need to.
Pandora definitely know about Beppis.
You know, all this talk about Beppis is making me thirsty.
Please don't have another can, please. Oh, shit! God damn
There
it!
it
God
is.
damn it!
So,
I think Fish will be like, "Okay, I gotta go help my friends out with something. I will be right back."
oh,
I shouldn't be too long.
wait, is this about the WoW plan? I should probably come help.
Oh no, we'll be fine. I just have to act out my part of one more part of the plan, and then we're all set.
You can see
Oh no.
that she has a moment of reluctance, like a split moment of reluctance in her expression, but it immediately covers it up. Oh, all right. Where should we meet?
Do we wanna meet back? We could either meet in the dining hall, or we could meet over in the bar, and we could meet up with Tricky and Reelise and have some drinks or some food.
After that last explosion, I could probably use a drink to cool down my nerves. I'll see you at the bar then.
Okay.
And
But I'll be right down. Don't worry.
let's see.
Plus, she notices that Pandora is looking a little iffy about it, so she's like, "I don't want to get you involved in this, just because I would like you to be able to have a way out, just in case we get in trouble at all. I want you to be like, oh, I had no part in this."
She nods and seems grateful. I appreciate that, but I know it's also my responsibility. So make I'll be here for all of you. And she gives you, I think, a hug, a nice warm hug before she leaves.
Oh, Fish hugs back, super excited.
Yep, she
The
gives
ship
you.
has sailed. I'm so happy.
All right. And she'll be at
I
the
think
bar
for the
then.
time being, though, I'll also be in the Norfolk Garden because I want to get that HP back, though.
All right.
Like, before meeting up with Fish and stuff, yeah.
All right. So Apis is going to the alchemy. I know you're about to shit on Barthelian, so I'll put you here. Rucktuck went to
shit
the
my
bags.
pants.
All right, we got everyone. All right, so moving. Let's start with Tricky. Tricky,
Okay.
WoW is just now starting to wake up after having been administered the potion. He jolts out of bed.
Tricky is in each of his hands holding a bottle of liquor.
Oh no.
Right.
Hello, wow.
He looks to you, and he starts heaving his breath as if he's going to unleash a breath attack.
What the fuck?
And then in the next moment, you can see that his lungs freeze up. He stares down at you, and he just exhales. Tricky. My bruh. He stands up and like gives you a shoulder bump.
Hey, dude.
I hate it here.
Look, I need you to do something for me.
What's good, you fucking freak of nature?
Well, everything's been going exactly to plan. First, I have a couple of questions for you.
Thank you.
Yo, shoot, hit me up.
What have you been up to?
I don't know why I'm talking about that with him like that.
What have you been up to at this party? What's your secret plan?
Thank you. Mm-hmm.
Secret plan? What are you talking about?
You've been doing some weird shit, and I'm curious.
Nope.
Let me in on it, huh?
Okay. I'm going to need you to make a charisma persuasion check, because even if you are his best friend,
He's not gonna tell you.
that doesn't mean that he's willing to divulge that kind of information. Hey, I need you to spend 11 HP to succeed.
Will do. Maths. There we go. Completed.
Oh, we haven't, actually, no. Got it.
Just for update's sake, I am at
Cool.
16 HP.
Okay.
Oh. I mean, dude, I don't, were you there? Wait, what happened? He starts to struggle a little bit, trying to remember the events that happened. Wait, were you there? Oh my god, I got such a headache. My migraine's killing me, dude. I shouldn't have drank so much. What happened?
It's okay. Here, this will help. And I hand him a bottle of the liquor.
Oh my god! Throwing it out.
He takes the
Bro,
bottle
that's
and
just-
chugs it.
Oh my god. Hair of
Oh.
the dog that bit you.
He takes the bottle and tries to settle it onto the chest, but in his migraine stupor, he knocks it over and it spills. Oh fuck! But I remember it was. Oh my god! I think your voice, right? You were there, man. You saw it, right? The orb. The light. The corner. You were there, man. I don't want to have to say it.
I just need some clarification because I'm forgetting too, man. You know, we're in the same boat, you and I. And I take a little tiny sip.
The divine. Shit. What was it? Fucking. He wanted me to set up a. Dude, I don't even know. I didn't give a shit. I just had. He just told me to put a thing down. Just like some spy shit. Wanted to see like what they're up to. Dude, I just wanted a party. All this shit's going on, and I can't even think straight.
It's okay, dude. Here, just take these and drink your sorrows away, and then have a nice little nap.
Dude,
I'm just gonna set the bottles down.
Yeah.
And pat him on the shoulder.
Yeah, man. Back me up on this. Like, I forget which corner it was, but you know the one. It looks like all the other lights. Yawns and starts sipping on champagne.
For sure. Yeah, just drink until you forget, okay? You don't need to remember any of this.
You don't need to remember any of us.
Man, I'm gonna fuck so many bitches tonight.
Oh my god!
Now have a nice nap.
We got
Not expecting
We gotta get you some more bitches, Tricky.
I know, right?
No,
Anyway, you stay put. You stay put right here, and don't make a noise. Just drink until you black out, okay? Yeah.
I'm okay, everyone.
Not
Don't
what
worry.
like a
It's gonna
best
be
friend
fine.
would. You're like the worst best friend ever.
He is. But it's great because it's deserving a while, so it's fine.
And I pat him on the shoulder, and I kind of like wave to the pixies to like say like, all right, you're good to go. Bye.
All right.
I'm dipping.
They're all like, wee! They're all just gonna start. I mean, Samuel's not there to dispel them, so they're just gonna go out and start fucking causing mischief.
Oh no.
That's only what we want. That's only what we want.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna go find Pandora. And
You would make
Yeah.
your way to the bar.
I guess I would.
All right. At the bar, you find Pandora and Spyro sharing a drink. Well, they're not literally sharing a drink, but they're just chatting up.
Yeah, that would be weird.
Hello, yes. Why are you both using one glass?
Yeah.
That's not what actually happened.
Why is there spaghetti
It's-
in your glass?
It's a metaphor, Tricky.
Don't worry about it.
Where the fuck is the bar?
It's right here.
Oh, it was close. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. It is around this time that I feel like since we know that Chad and Penelope have gone upstairs, the dates are planning a little double date. I feel like it kind of makes sense to kind of just, throw this in there.
What are you throwing? What are you
There
doing?
you go.
I swear to God, if you put Careless Whisper.
Careless Whisper would have been fucking great.
Especially with the filter love of everything, this just makes sense. I should have done this like 5-10 minutes ago. Anyway,
That's fine. That's fine. That's fine.
so Pandora looks to you and it's like, "Oh, Tricky, there you are. I haven't seen you at all in the party. What
Yes.
Spyro, you finish hold that thought." And she's gonna kind of hops off and kind of leaves to the side.
I'm led to the side.
She's like, "How plan coming? How's the WoW
gonna-
plan coming?"
Link with her brain because I'm about to divulge illegal information. And I'm gonna like move my mandibles as if I'm talking.
Yeah, because that would be weird if you had just stand there.
If I was just staring at her, it would be very
Yeah.
weird.
Stare.
So I'm going to brain at her. Well, he is currently drinking himself into a sleepy stupor up in our secret sex room.
Please stop calling it that.
Our secret planning room.
Better. So
But it is a
Did it
room
work?
that would otherwise be used for sex.
I guess.
Oh my God.
I guess. Please stop. She shoves you. Okay. Well, I guess. I mean, I guess I shouldn't feel bad because it's WoW, but at least now he won't be doing anything weird.
Yes, though he did allude to already having done something weird.
What'd he do?
Something about an orb and a corner.
What does that mean?
I think he placed an orb in a corner, and it's some sort of spy thing
Where?
in the war room.
I
We should likely deal with it at some point.
you should probably just do it now.
Okay.
Spyro, she calls out to him, trying to end the conversation. I just remembered I forgot something at the stables. I will have to finish that story later. And Spyro kind of just like looks at Pandora and just like, He just shrugs it off.
Damn.
More content in his drink. Just taking it very easy. And she's going to make an illusion to go out, wait for the door to close, and then be like, alright, let's go. And basically,
anyway,
she'll be letting
how
she'll
is
be
your
leading you to spend
dating
your
life?
What the fuck? I can't.
It's going surprisingly well. He says
You
with
are
a little
being
bit of
good to
hesitation.
my best friend? Question mark.
Of course. Actually, she saved me a lot of anger a little while ago.
What did she do?
Oh, it was just some nasty rumors about you, of course. They never stopped.
Yes. I don't know why you guys make a big fuss about them anymore.
It's, I mean, usually best to, deal with those the sooner you learn about them. They spread out of control. But she really pulled them off. I don't think you're going to be hearing about that kind of stuff anymore.
That is very nice. I'm glad to have a friend like Fish.
I guess, yeah. It's very lucky,
Yes. She was the first person to speak to me in any sort of friendly manner here.
Ricky?
Yes?
How is Fish like? Like, how is she really like?
I don't understand the question.
I mean, I know that she's friendly to everyone. I mean, maybe not friendly to everyone, but if she's friends with you, she seems like a friendly person in general. A lot of people wouldn't really give you that chance, But I only really knew her relative to you. I admit I didn't really know much about her. Bumps into the cabinet. We'll just skip that one.
We'll skip that.
Bonk. Yeah, I didn't.
Well,
I figured I did. I realized that I didn't know much about her before this. I am surprised.
I think, like me, she is lonely. In a way.
Wow, thanks.
But that has made her a very strong and kind and compassionate
Bonk.
person.
That. Is she a good person?
Depends on your definition. She gets up to some shit, but yes, she is deep down a very good person.
When you say that, Pandora becomes a bit more pensive and thoughtful. He has an expression that is akin to regret or the sort of feeling when there is something that you learn just a little bit too late. The idea that you just missed out on something. All right, we're here. He eventually changes the subject. All right. You said there were orbs? Give me an invest.
They look like lights, or the same as the lights.
Give me an investigation check.
Oh, I'm surprisingly okay at investigation.
I believe.
But that doesn't mean I'm not.
I manifest.
I manifest the power of inspiration.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's better.
Better.
Yeah, between you and Pandora, you are able to investigate thoroughly this room. Eventually, you piece together the weird conversation that Wao gave you, as his brain, as his memories try desperately to fight with his own consciousness. And you eventually make the connection that the orbs that Wao must have been referring to are the big glowing lights that sort of make up the artificial lighting in this room. After a few investigations, you find that this corner, the back orb here, you or Pandora, whoever just happens to come across it first, you realize that this orb is a little bit smaller than all the others. And in fact, it's loose. It comes off the sort of handle that you would expect to fit snugly and tightly along the sort of sconce that makes up the sort of hilt of a sort of artificial torch.
Well, that is just bad furnishing, isn't it?
I don't... This seems out of place.
Yes, I was joking. I'm still getting the hang of it.
Keep trying, Tricky.
Inappropriate time, I think, was the problem this one.
I think the normal orb should be around here somewhere. And after a bit of investigations, you can find the actual orb hidden under the bearskin rug.
I have a very good sense for balls, don't worry.
Now that one I got. That one I figured out. What is this thing supposed to be? She holds the clearly not at place orb in her hands.
Maybe we should give it to that fancy dragonborn lady. The one who looks very fancy. And tall.
And tall.
I definitely don't want whatever Wao was planning to go off without a hitch, but if we give this to him, or her, rather, I don't know if I want to get Wao in trouble either. That's probably going to lead him back to us.
But what if it's a real threat against the household? Shouldn't we protect Chad? Or do we not give a fuck?
I mean, I definitely give a fuck. She reiterates your bluntness. It's just, I'm worried about, I'm worried about you. I don't want you to go off and get executed because we just had to get Wao in trouble. The tension's not worth that.
Well, he's not going to remember anything. I told him to get very drunk and forget everything. It is morally questionable at best, but I do not think it will come back to bite me. Or if it does, I will be amused. That will be an interesting way to go, I think.
I would rather you not go at all, but you've gone this far. I think you know what's the right thing to do. She leaves it to your decision.
All right. How many rounds left do we have till 1 a.m.? Or to wait?
This is round
Here's
4
1
of
a.m.
8.
I have to do this because I have to go on 3. I have to do this now. Can I do this round? Because I need to do 3 things with Realies.
Yeah, what are you trying to do?
Oh, I want to go give this ball to the dragon lady.
That is something you can do in a future turn as long as you like are in the same area as the dragon lady. You can't do it this round, but you can probably do it for free during one of your other dating activities.
Okay, cool.
Okay, moving on to Ruktuk. Ruktuk, you're enjoying a lovely bath. Considering the circumstances, the baths constantly cycle out between, the people who are allowed in. So in this particular moment, it would be sort of the lady's turn to take the baths. And when you are approached by the sort of servants, they sort of try to fault you, and they kind of look to you and says, "Oh, sorry, I believe only right now the baths are reserved for." They start to
Non-binary
pause.
People never allowed.
Never allowed to
Yeah, I was about to say.
Your and
Bullshit.
they pause and become a bit quizzical in their expression as your androgynous figure confuses them.
It's kind of covered in too much armor to discern.
Yes, and eventually Samantha.
I am female representing. Thank you very much.
Eventually, I mean, you can try to defuse the situation yourself, but assuming otherwise, Samantha would eventually sort of wave them off. It's like, okay, no, they're with me. It's okay.
Give him the sass and everything, carrying them.
Let me speak to your manager.
Non-binary
Yeah.
folks need not apply.
Damn.
Ruktuk is just lizard.
Eventually, you are given passage and are able to enjoy a super relaxing, warm bath. Go ahead and you gain the benefit of a short rest. That means that any short rest powers you have, you can spend any hit dice to recover HP. Anything you can normally do on a short rest, you can do right now.
Cool. I don't think there's anything of interest I need to do. I'll regain some hit dice, and that's about it.
Okay. I don't want to go into too much detail because it's a bath. So we're gonna go ahead and gloss over this and move on to Realize.
Yeah, I'm just kind of like vibing in the.
Oh wait, there
I
is
will
one.
say-
There is one thing that happens. I should say.
Okay.
While you're both relaxing, Samantha is just relishing in the vapors and just really decompressing after everything that happened
Aww.
in the dungeon royale. And you hear the footsteps, a large sort of procession of footsteps coming across as you eventually finish the bath and you see the crowd moving away. Samantha looks at the crowd, many of them wearing basically sort of religious vestments and other symbols of Dia, and she kind of exclaims excitingly, pointing around. She's like, "Oh, they're done! Finally! They were doing the procession's done with their normal service. That means it's open. We should probably do our rites after this."
Yes, very good idea. And I will say Ruktuk basically falls asleep in the bath.
Aww.
Does Ruktuk fall asleep in the bath?
For a
Okay.
little bit.
Okay, I'm gonna remember that for later.
Oh God.
Yeah, I will say Ruktuk wakes up when Sam points out the procession.
Right. We're gonna get to that in a little bit, if you don't mind.
Yeah.
Absolutely. But Rielise, what do you do?
Yeah, like I was saying, I'm just kind of like.
I hope you don't mind that I'm being a bit faster with the rounds because we still have like 4 rounds left.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I'm just kind of like walking around the gardens, just honestly, just idly at this point.
Okay.
I don't have any like specific. Yeah.
Okay. You admire you admire the beauty of nature. Now, because of this, I'm going to mention something to Samuel. Samuel, you have been looking around. You've been looking around for a while. And you have been doing a very good job of both keeping track of, you know, what's happening in the front, as well as enjoying nature. And at around the moment Rielise makes her way into the garden, you start to maybe prepare your eventual departure. I realize that I didn't ask you explicitly what you're doing in this round. The reason why I didn't ask.
Oh, go on.
Is because as Rielise comes in and you're figuring, oh, now it's about time to maybe move somewhere else, you noticed something across the very corner of your eye, using like almost like, you know, like that classic elven vision. You spot just for a moment a shadowy figure across the hall into the stables, slipping into the cracks of the wagon.
Oh, hell no, motherfucker.
No one else seems to notice this. And if it weren't for your greeting with Rielise, you might have gotten a closer look at whatever suspicious figure moved, but you just barely missed them. You just know that you saw something crawling around in the stables. I don't know where Fish is. Oh, Fish went to do something. I assume Fish is supposed to do something with the stealing and all.
Yes.
Yes. We'll figure out what Fish does in a moment. So I give you this sort of impasse, or I give you this sort of fork in the road, Samuel. Would you like to investigate this suspicious creature in the stables? Or would you like to do whatever you were about to do normally?
Oh no, I'm investigating whoever that was.
Okay.
I have a plan, and I intend to carry that out.
You look around. You notice some things. The horses seemed a little skittish at your approach, as if something spooked them. Something didn't vibe with them very well. You also noticed that one of the lanterns, the light went out. That light was definitely on last time you were here. And finally, the draft. You feel it just a little bit stronger now. You suspect, the creature, whatever shadowy figure was here, just left, using the secret passage that you knew about.
And I taken those, like, one of those horses that were down there is gone.
You have not gone down that passage, but do you plan to? I warn you, if you move through this passage, you will be enrolling yourself into potentially another plot. There's no guarantee that you'll be returning to the party anytime soon.
Mm.
Yeah, that's fine. As is, I don't have any true commitments anymore, so.
Rip Dragon Lady. In that case, in you go. Now, Rielise, you go ahead and roll a nature check. Well, actually, if you make no active effort to hide this, Samuel, Rielise will probably notice you making your way to the stables. Would you like to try to, like, discreetly leave with no distraction?
No, not really.
So Release, you spot you have this pleasant hello with a fellow member of Team 30, and after you exchange this, you saw that for whatever reason, Samuel's eyes like moved past you across the hall. And Samuel, you can describe this in any way that you see fit. I don't mean to control your character for you.
Oh, yeah.
But overall, you made your way across the hall, almost, I assume, almost deterministically, with a determined expression,
Yeah.
and just beelined the secret entrance.
Pretty much. Basically, how it would start off, it was like, oh, hey, Release, how you been?
Been good. Trying to foil some plans a little bit, but yeah, I'm having a good time at the party. How are you?
I'm doing right. Just doing my.
At around now, you would see the shadowy figure.
Just doing my thing. I'm gonna go do another patrol thing.
Oh, okay.
I'll be right back.
I'll be right back.
I'll be right back. Never heard of him
Wink.
again.
Exactly. Nope. That's
Literally never heard of him again.
yeah. That's what.
God.
That's the plan. Like, that's a little out of place.
All right.
What the fuck?
So, Release, this is the conversation you have. With no active effort to conceal his departure, you might just choose to enjoy nature and recover some HP. You might notice Samuel leaving the party. How would you respond?
Shit. God damn it, Samuel! Where's my phone? I need Siri. I don't want to make this goddamn decision. I don't even know what my phone is. Alright, fine. I'll make
Roll
this
odds and
decision.
evens.
True. Okay. Okay, 1d20. I'm so fucking scared. Okay.
12.
Ah, come on, goddamn life.
What does that mean?
Alright, cool. I am going to be the nosy little sorceress that I am and go see what the fuck is up with Samuel.
All right. Same warning as before. I can't guarantee you'll be returning to the party anytime soon.
You know what? No, I'm not. I want my fucking date. No, I take that back. I'll go over, see what happens, and then I'm gonna just stay where I'm at. No, I want my date.
Gosh. Fellas, she's thirsty.
I am not.
Just want to say. That's why she's at the pond. She's getting that drink because she's thirsty.
You know what? I got water beside me. Thank you very much. All right, I'm already hydrated.
All right, in that case, roll me your nature check.
But I'm very curious, and I'll keep a note of what happened with Samuel. Nature check, you said.
Yes.
I don't know if this was disadvantage, right?
Yes, you do.
Fuck. 12.
You recover 12 HP.
I'm at full again.
Fish. Where are you going?
Well, Fish really wants to steal something.
Yes. Look
But
at
she
any of the
needs someone
rooms.
to help with the distraction.
Is there any... Do you have an idea of what you want to steal? Because I know that one of your objectives is to find a valid target.
Not a valid target.
Not a valid target.
Oh my goodness.
I feel like she's probably noticed that the armory is quite guarded.
Yes, you will have
As
noticed
a result, wants to try to break into there like
Yes.
a fool.
the relics of the Steel Dome family lay hidden from public eyes. Who knows what you could find there?
No,
And what was it, Tricky?
There's been 3 redeems.
Oh my gosh, so much inspiration for Tricky. Oh my gosh.
Look, I need it.
You use it on every check so far. All right. So, you make your way to the armory, which is, by the way, right here. And sure enough, it's hidden from public eye. You can't get yourself in. Someone stands at a firm attention. You see people usher around, asking to get themselves in. The guy, the servant holds them back. Absolutely not. We will not be having any visitors tonight. It's far too dangerous to have people running around with all manner of, dangerous weaponry. They're like, come on, man, we're fucking pathfinders. Absolutely out of the question, gentlemen. Please move along. And he directs them to, I'm going to just bring it to this location. And he directs them to, a series of plaques and little tablets and stuff that's kind of like, give you like a sort of miniature exhibit of the various, little relics and stuff. Kind of like, oh, well, if you're interested in the weaponry, you may educate yourself as such. That's fucking boring. I'm out of here. Guys start to leave. And you look around, and one particular catches your eye. You make a note of course, the Steel Dome family, known for their sun blades, or as they call them, Nebismek. And the father, the head, the sort of leading member of the Steel Dome family, Chad's father, retired now, but used to be a fierce warrior who would wield a Nebismek with profound enchantment, a powerful artifact of radiant energy that, well, legends say he used it to smite a small undead army single-handedly. You figured the stories are probably embellished a little bit, but regardless, the relic itself seems not only very powerful and fitting for someone of your status, but incredibly valuable as well. It is the highest treasure, particularly among the warriors of the Steel Dome clan. You figure you can get any... There's plenty of weapons there, and a lot of them are valuable, but that item is probably the best target, the best bang for your buck, so to speak.
I'm gonna need a good distraction.
You will. That being said, go ahead and that's kind of it. Unless you want to go hang out with someone else nearby, like Dorema or Spyro. Good on you. Good on you, Divine.
I can smell.
Excuse me. I am sorry.
Also, Dry, look at your chat.
Oh shoot.
Cringe.
What do you mean me times 2?
I want 2 inspiration.
You only did it. Oh wait, you did it twice.
I did it twice.
Tech.
Someone sabotaged my inspiration. How did that happen? Is there anything else you want to do?
I'm just gonna roll an investigation check and just see if there's anywhere, and just kind of like get ideas for where I could like place the best distractions, try to figure out the best way to get in without being noticed by anyone else around me.
Sure, give me an investigation check. All right.
18.
I need you to burn 12 hit points to succeed.
Sheesh.
Oh, fuck. Okay, yeah, I'll do it.
Okay. So, looking around, you of course know from the conversation you had before that the North Storage has an appropriate distraction that you could use if you were to still encounter that particularly wily student. However, you note that unfortunately, being in a relatively secluded area of the mansion, with the shooting range sort of heavily splitting away the path between the right wing and center areas, you don't find any easy way to get any of those distractions into this place in a speedy time frame. However, it then strikes you that the shooting range itself might be a valuable target if you were willing to, I don't know, commit some light arson. You might be able to cause a few controlled detonations. Nothing dangerous, but sparks that would, using all the black powder that is hanging around the shooting range for the blasting rods. You might be able to get a few people distracted that way as they desperately try to prevent a more catastrophic explosion. Your more devilish side considers this possibility, although the struggle on your end would be trying to find a way to delay such a distraction so that you're not implicated in that either. Can you think of a way to... If you had a fuse of some kind, a rope that burnt slowly, you would be able to delay that kind of explosion.
I'll have to go find a rope because I didn't bring one with me.
What is it? Oh, yeah, you'll have to find a rope or grab one somewhere. Maybe in the storage room, or maybe ask someone for help. Also, what does inspiration do, Cheetah? Inspiration allows you to get advantage on any d20 roll you make, which is typically a way for you to re-roll a d20 roll that you didn't really like. So that is where you find yourself. You need a rope, but otherwise you could set up a distraction using the shooting range in addition to any other distractions that I mentioned before. Mm-hmm. Finally, Apis, you are gonna shit Berthelian's pants.
Shit his pants.
Shit his pants.
I don't even know how to describe this scene. You have a bunch of people who are...
So, pretty much, if there is some sort of dim light, I'm gonna try to make myself not really visible. Like, I'm not hiding, but I'm not I'm not trying to blatantly hide, but also just keep out of sight. And as I'm walking by, if I see him, kind of remembering the bullying of the muss.
Yeah, only one person gets to bully the muss.
Only under his breath, he'll say there can only be one, and subtle spell. I'm gonna make him basically soil his pants.
Let's go.
Shit his pants.
Shit his pants. Shit his pants. If I can also make it smell bad.
Aw, yeah.
I hope no one has eaten it recently.
So
He's quiet. Okay.
So
and I'm doing this while I'm walking.
Yes. You casually, subtly perform this spell as you walk, making sure no one is any the wiser. You come across a scene in the central garden where people are just sort of rummaging around. A lot of people are doing small talk. Some people are gathering around to sort of listen to Barthelian as he kind of delivers a bit of a speech of some kind. He seems to be sort of just addressing people. You don't quite get the full length of what he says, but based on his mannerisms, it seems he was urged to sort of, inspire people or listen to a story of his, and he begins to regale about about a daring rescue that his father his father found himself thrown in the middle of, and how in the face of uncertain death he knew that he starts to describe his father's like bravery, and then he kind of like wraps it up in a bow and mentions and that fair maiden would grow and he sort of finishes off, and the fair maiden that he rescued that day, having known nothing about her would soon become my wonderful mother. And at that moment, you just soil the shit out of his pants, or into his pants rather.
Thank you.
Who has the soundboard?
Thank you.
That was Strom. Good on you, Strom.
You know what, Strom? Fuck you. I'm giving you inspiration.
Yeah, give him inspiration, that shit, bro.
There's still inspirations available? Shit. All right. And sort of he just stands there waiting for an applause, and everyone just kind of like looks with a bit of a confused and then slowly turning into a grossed look. What's wrong? And then he stops and smells the whatever you did to him, and he looks down, and you can hear him crying out from behind you as you pass, like, what? Who is responsible for this?
Oh god. You have no idea how long I was trying to stifle my laugh.
That's also true.
Yeah.
All right. And eventually you make your way to
continuously
Snuff.
walking with a smile on my face. Ah! I was trying to pull myself.
Oh, sorry. Because you were going to meet Snuff after this, right? Snuff will look to you and says, oh, I just can't get this right. Oh, there you are. You finished stuffing your face yet?
Yeah, it took a little bit longer. I was hungry enough.
All right, good. You owe me now. Or rather, she says, okay, well, good. Well, help me out with this now. You owe me after showing me that game and getting me a little too invested.
Oh, excuse me.
Damn, my man's going for the world record.
He burping tonight.
I'm sorry, it's the Beppis.
There's a wonderful thing called a mute button.
Damn.
Got him.
Called you out.
Imagine remembering which button is your mute.
I know my mute button is my own too.
Anyways. So, what are you trying to do here?
Oh, just oh, nice. Puppet Uwu, thank you so much for the hydrate. And she kind of describes a little bit the process, and she says, "Well, it's
Puppet Uwu."
I have no. I feel bad if I say I don't know, but Puppet Uwu is a cool person for that sweet hydration and a stretch. Thank you,
I
Don.
do like Puppet Uwu.
Puppet Uwu is a cool person. That's the answer to that question.
I was saying that mockingly.
Oh, do you know Puppet?
Character.
Oh.
You said it while you were talking.
Sorry. Yeah, so Snuff is just like, oh, well, it's simple stuff. It's the kind of stuff that it's not too different than what we do in gardening. And she kind of describes a little bit the beginning of the process. Basically, a sort of typical alchemical stuff where you basically you're taking two chemicals and you're trying to add them together and hope that you create something that is with some sort of value. The materials are provided by the Steel Dome household. They have the condition that they keep half of whatever you make.
I mean,
That's right. You're from the talent show. Sorry. Thank you so much, Puppet. I do remember you now. Thank you so much for the congratulations, and I wish for you good luck on all your other stuff. Sorry, I keep getting distracted. Let's go.
You're fine.
I can certainly take a crack at it.
All right. Make an intelligence. Are you proficient with alchemist supplies?
No, I'm not.
All right, then just make a normal intelligence check.
Because of this, I got. That is a 20.
Wow.
Nice.
All right.
Ooh, okay.
You managed to see you managed to have remembered this in one of your earlier courses. It's an arcana based formula, so it makes sense that Snuff didn't quite get the hang of it, but you're able to help her through the last edges, and you each managed to split 10 gold amongst yourselves. Or rather 10 gold each. You split 20 gold.
All right.
And you see that Snuff is, clapping happily, and she's like, yes, finally got it. It's, she finally looks at the results and kind of like appraising it offhandedly, is like, remembering how much she ended up spending in that game. It's a start. She's a bit nervous. She laughs nervously.
I'm sure we can make a few more.
All right. Did you eat a lot? Because I'm kind of starving. She holds her stomach. I think it might be my turn to stuff my face.
I mean, I'm kind of full myself, but I can be here, create a few more while you're go eat.
Would you actually? That would be so nice of you. She actually beams a bit as you say that, and like kind of puts her arms on your shoulder and is like, yes, that would be so amazing. And she gives you a hug, and then is like, all right, I'm gonna go get some. I hope they have something. Do they have anything vegan? I don't know. I'm gonna find out. I'll be back. I'm gonna leave. Vegan? Imagine the druid be eating vegan.
How many more can I do
vegans?
in the 30-minute time?
None. You were lying.
Okay.
I don't know if you were lying, but you can do more next turn.
Okay. Oh, fuck. There goes Plan I.
All right, and Realise. Sorry, not Realise, because Realise chose not to fuck with that shadowy figure.
Nope,
Samuel's
I
just
did
not not there.
Yeah.
So we're just gonna move on to dun dun. I think it's 11 p.m. now, or is it 11:30? No. It's 11 p.m.
Yeah, it's 11.
Yeah.
Yes, we were at the halfway point. What will everyone except Samuel do?
Going to do ritual stuff.
Right. You are going. This guy's not here anymore. You're gonna do some ritual rites.
Where is the shitter?
Where's the shitter? I don't know. I thought that's you. The shitter is in the alchemy room right now. The little shitter.
No, the actual shitter, probably.
The one who shit his pants again.
Oh yeah. Where is he? Where do they go at 10? Where do they go at 11 o'clock? Let's see. Daniel, hold on. Daniel finds himself in the dining room. Arthelion is definitely not here. He's probably in the baths. Yep. Garema is at the shooting range. Ina is in the storage room now. Chad is at the lounge. Chad has returned.
Ah, shit.
Penelope is nowhere to be seen.
Oh, no. I'm going to try to find Tricky. Then, if not,
Okay.
like, or like bump into Fish or something. I don't know.
What are you and
One of the
Tricky
two I
gonna...
want to bump into.
All right, Tricky, what do you do? Oh, I should mention, the dragon,
Nice.
yeah, Sin Tail. She would probably find herself
Mm-hmm.
in the kitchen right now.
I guess it's time for dinner then. Well, eating and drinking,
Yeah.
but also.
What are you doing? You're going to the diner or dining room?
Yeah.
Okay. Fish, what are you doing?
I think Fish is gonna go look for release.
Okay, and what's Release doing? I guess looking for either Fish or
Yeah, I was looking for Fish or Tricky.
or Fish or Tricky. All right.
Yeah.
I am going to just roll a d20. All right, Release, you make your way around, and you eventually spot Release and Tricky coming out of the war room, crossing paths or turning a corner. It seems like they're making their way to the dining room. And Fish, you would eventually find Release this way too. So basically, everyone's in the dining room. So everyone's here except for Ruktuk, who is doing a prayer, and Samuel, who's doing a hunt, I guess.
And
Yeah,
Apis.
you can say that.
Oh, and Apis is doing. What is Apis doing?
Mustangs.
I'm at a torn.
Oh,
I don't know.
Oh, what?
I mean,
I want to activate Plan I, but at the same time I just fucked myself with snuff.
yeah, you did.
So it's 11. So we'd have 11:30, 12.
You got 30 more rounds, bro.
You know what? I am gonna try to take a walk around, see if I can't find Release.
Everyone is here.
everyone is here.
Everyone is here.
You will eventually find Release in the dining room. Unfortunately, Snuff is also there, and you just promised to help her with more alchemical stuff. Do you enter?
You did promise her. Mm-hmm.
Regret.
Big regret.
Mm-hmm. Got them regrets, man.
I just imagine you like staring longingly at like a window, peering into the. That's what you look like right now.
Cheers.
That guy's kind of creepy.
Sent you a whisper.
Uh-huh. I DM'd you.
They plotting over there, gang. Look at that.
You guys can't talk.
Plotting.
Min, did you see the message?
I did see your whisper. I DM'd you on Discord.
Oh.
Good job for not looking at Discord.
Okay.
Because I have a feeling I know what you're kind of trying to do.
I'm gonna walk in and kind of just scratch my head and hold my stomach. Seems like I was a little more hungry than I thought over to Snuff.
Oh, okay. You make some excuse. Give me a persuasion check.
Not a deception check? 'Cause
Oh
he's a
yeah,
fucking
yeah.
liar?
That should be a
He's a
deception check.
liar.
You're right. Give me a deception check.
They're both +5s.
Okay.
So.
Then never mind.
Yeah, 13 then I guess. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna need you to burn 5 HP.
I am gonna attempt
Oh.
a inspiration here.
Oh.
God damn it!
4 HP.
You saved 1 HP.
Yep.
1 HP in the dream, man.
4 HP. 4 HP.
That's 4 HP.
Another DM.
Oh jeez. They plotted, man.
All right. I guess you said 4.
It's 4.
now?
It's 4 HP.
Oh,
4
I'm
HP is not a lot of HP.
I am getting pretty low because I'm a wizard.
I mean, that sounds like a you problem, Mr. Wizard.
Sounds like an issue, not an ish me.
Mm-hmm.
But yes, I'll use
Skill
the 4.
issue.
Okay.
Ratio.
You finally make it through, and eventually, you manage to work up enough charm and crack a joke that that Snuff sort of pays it no mind. She cracks a joke of her own. She's like, "Oh, that makes sense. They probably kicked you out because you're about to make bank. They didn't want you stealing all their stuff."
Kinda, yeah.
She ends up finding a convenient excuse to believe on her own. You manage to not piss her off or anything like that.
Okay, good.
All right.
Take a seat at the table.
I feel like we should probably do the dinner scene first. Pandora.
Why are the dating people so far apart?
Yeah, I was gonna say Pandora has a moment with Tricky where you guys both kind of sit apart from each other, and Pandora is like, "This feels awkward. Shouldn't I? I'm gonna move." Thanks a lot for your help, Tricky. I'm gonna go ahead and slowly switch over since you guys both went to the dinner together, and then Realise and Fish kind of both went to the dinner together, and they're both just sitting on opposite tables.
You see what happened was I was on really good this, but wait, no, because I feel like Fish want to talk to you first before I move.
Oh well, Pandora doesn't know that.
Oh, true, yeah.
That's okay. I have to go do something as well, so I gotta really quickly help.
Oh, okay.
My date just left me.
All right.
What
conversation does Fish and Realise have before they're interrupted by Pandora?
Fish just says that she needs help with a little side project. and she whispers, I found something really cool, and I want to see if I can grab it. I need your help.
Gives a thumbs up and a nod.
Excuse
before
me.
Pandora comes over.
Excuse me, Realise. She really, Pandora seems a little flustered to even ask, like, what's going on?
I don't know, just having a conversation with Fish. I haven't like seen her like all night, so I was just wondering what she's been up to.
Give me an insight check.
Oh, I gotta roll this disadvantage. Fuck.
Yes, you do.
What the fuck is fine?
A 5.
Oh,
Wonderful.
no.
Oh, sorry. Would you like to spend 9 HP?
You know what? I'm looking kind of fresh, and so I spend my 9 HP for that.
All right, you spend your 9 HP as Pandora approaches you. Like, oh, I didn't notice you walk in together. What's going on? And you can, using your insight, sense the slightest twinge of jealousy. Everything is silent. Did I disconnect? What happened to me?
I had to be right back for a second, sorry.
Oh, okay.
I'm processing. I'm trying to figure out things.
Okay. Well, you might not notice this, Fish. I didn't have you roll insight, but
Should I?
you probably should. I didn't know if you were gonna pay attention to this because she was talking to Realise specifically.
19.
You probably sense this too. You probably are even more attuned to it considering how much you've been with Pandora recently.
Okay, I'm back.
All right. But yeah, now how do you respond to the slightest twitch of jealousy? And also, there's a lot of background noise coming from a Realise, but that's okay. I'm not gonna get mad.
I would try my best to turn it down. I'm sorry.
Okay.
So Fish noticing this gets up. Oh, are there chairs? Would there be chairs at the end of the table or like around the room elsewhere?
Yeah, we can. I kind of have nameless faces here, but if you need to switch certain seats, you can. Are you trying to?
Oh, I was just gonna drag a seat over next to where Fish is sitting.
Oh,
For
okay.
Pandora.
Yeah.
So she drags the seat over. She's like, "Here, come sit with us."
Thanks.
I'm trying to get Realise to share all of the deets of her dates with Tricky.
No.
That's
Definitely existent date.
That's a good bluff because Pandora immediately tunes in and it's like, oh, I gotta hear this. I hope you were able to enjoy a little bit of company despite the plans.
No, not yet.
Wait, no, not at all.
We're working on it.
Okay, while you're having this awkward conversation, Tricky.
Yeah.
You are approaching Thin Divatail, who is basically rummaging up and collecting giant, like bowls upon bowls of nuts, like beer nuts and stuff, to like lay around the bars and stuff. And she
I am
has
in
this
the
like
kitchen
tower.
now. I don't think I belong here, but it is very important that I speak to you, tall, dragonborn lady who is very clearly in charge.
Oh, well, at least someone sees that. Can I help you, Mr.
My name is Trickrikt, but everyone calls me Tricky because their mouths don't work. The same way mine.
Well, Tricky, I believe I've introduced myself before. I'm Sin Divatail of the Steel Dome Manor. Is there something you need to speak to me about? She approaches you. Again, holding a towering collection of bowls.
Yes. Well, I found this.
And I hold out the ball.
The ball.
The orb.
The ball.
What is that? I believe did someone break one of our torches again?
No, it is not one of your torches. It is smaller than one of your torches. I believe someone replaced one of your torches with this magical spy device.
As you explain that to her, she becomes a lot more concerned and sets the bowls down, a few acorns teetering over. I don't know if you eat acorns, probably not peanuts.
Acorns.
Not
Who are we,
acorns.
Squirrels.
We could be.
This could be us, but we're playing D&D. All right, she grabs. She then hands the orb. She's like, well, then hand it over. Then who had this? Who would bring such a device to our establishment?
I am not certain the source of the orb, but I found it.
Give me a deception check.
Ooh.
I mean, I'm not certain the source of the orb.
I
know who had it, but I
you-
don't know the source of the orb.
You're very. It's definitely a lie. I need you to burn 2 hit points.
Okay.
All right, burning 2 hit points. You manage to compel your case, and she looks at it quizzically and says, I have way too much to worry about right now. I will take care of this, sir. Thank you so much for the support. If there is anything we can do to repay you, you need only ask.
It is not
Well, out with
a
it.
good time.
A good time.
I think you have better things to do than listen to my requests currently.
Well,
Specifically dealing with whatever the fuck that is. I'll get back to you.
certainly. Then in that case, you too better. And she turns to the other, some other servants around and starts giving them some final orders before taking the orb in one hand, a bowl, the column of bowls in the other, sauntering away, basically pushing you aside, basically hip bumping you away so that she can get across the door.
Nice. That turned out decently.
And she is up and away.
And I am scoot-daddling back in here. That's where the door is.
Okay.
I can't tell where doors are.
It's okay. I don't know where this door is either. Okay. I wonder what lines you come into. So probably you would come in. I can imagine Pandora might be saying something along the lines of, well, you need to do something.
I mean, I know. Like, I'm working on it.
Does he just keep like wandering around? Is this just about the plan?
I thought the plan was over.
Huh?
I thought the plan was over.
Well, yeah. We were just making sure everything was like done and stuff.
Then let's eat.
Sorry, I just had to deal with that orb thing.
Tricky,
real
you
quick.
scared me.
I know, it was funny. Anyway, I just dealt with that thing that we found, Pandora. Now I am here.
Well, good. We can finally focus on enjoying ourselves. And she looks at Fish, and kind of like nudges her or gives her an elbow.
Do I see that?
I
I mean, you feel it, no, but I mean, you sense it.
No, yeah, I was like, do I see that?
You see it, yes, you see that.
Okay.
I scoot over here and I just like linger over the nameless face. Hello, you are in my chair. Okay, fine.
He's friendly, I promise. Pandora stutters out, stifling her laughter.
And I Riker maneuver myself over the chair.
Yeah!
Yeah.
I don't like that. I don't like that you call it a Riker maneuver.
You don't know the Riker maneuver?
I know what the Riker maneuver is.
Mm-mm.
All right. What has Apis been doing all this time?
Kind of just watching the whole ordeal, just quietly eating.
Okay. You are, as you're quietly eating, you are eventually nudged by Daniel, who sits next to you at the table. This human.
Oh, fuck.
And he nudges you, and he's like, Apis, you got a sec? I gotta ask you a question. And he like, he's all business, and he pulls out a pad and a quill immediately.
Just kind of like, with like a piece of bread still in his mouth. What's up?
And then once you say that, he starts to go on a tirade, barely giving you an opportunity to interject. And he says, well, you've worked with Tricky a lot in that Dungeon Royale, and everyone's really interested about what Tricky's even capable of. People don't really know much about him, and I thought that, man, that would be a great story. So I started interviewing people who had conflict, who fought. Roll a perception check.
Okay.
Okay, you don't hear this yet.
Okay.
As you are, I assume, distracted by the merriment of your dinner. Yes.
Yeah.
But he continued to go on this tirade. So I managed to track down a bunch of people who actually had the chance to fight with Tricky over the course of Dungeon Royale. But every time I track something new, it doesn't make any sense. I mean, someone's telling me that he can like become invisible and he's throwing balls at the speed of light, and someone's telling me he can summon shadows. When did that ever happen? And at this point, he starts to get louder and louder until eventually, Tricky, you can start to hear him. And now he just like eats brains. I mean, like metaphorically speaking, but like everyone in the boat, there's no consistency, Apis.
You know that like the like meme where it's like that siren noise, like the fucking glare with the red eyes.
Yeah.
Tricky's head just snaps. Yeah, the Kill Bill.
Yeah.
Oh, she's not that.
Like fucking Kill Bill siren as Tricky's gaze snaps to Daniel.
Yeah.
So he just gonna turn and it's like, it will never make sense. I would stop trying.
I can't let it go, Apis. He puts a hand on your shoulder. You can feel it tightening on your shoulder. I can't let it go, Apis. I've been working on this angle ever since we got out.
I mean,
Out loud, I'm going to say, what are you, obsessed with me?
I mean, it kind of seems that way a little bit.
Once you call it to Daniel, Daniel looks to you and sees your glare. He hesitates for a moment, but stands up and starts to approach you, determined.
Oh, shit.
Tricky, okay.
She just goes, oh shit, he's about to ask you on a date while you're on a date.
Okay, Tricky, okay. I didn't want to say this because you're having a lovely time with,
Okay,
really?
Daniel, okay, Daniel.
Yes, but since now you forced my hand, we've had a discussion, we had the chance to talk about this before, but I really need a follow-up. Do you have a moment? Maybe like after
no,
the...
he
maybe...
doesn't.
He
He's on a
doesn't.
date with... Look. Don't
I
you
mean-
look so pretty in that dress? You're really gonna interrupt this date?
It would be funny if we did it right now and right here, wouldn't it, guys?
I mean...
Don't tease me like this, Tricky.
Okay.
That's a kid.
I don't know. I guess I will leave it up to my lovely date.
When he says that,
Daniel
I'll
is
start
giving
blushing.
Release like puppy dog eyes.
I'll blink for a second and I'm just like,
Snuff.
You know!
As you hesitate, Snuff will speak up for you. No, Daniel, get out of here. Tomorrow, this isn't over. We'll talk tomorrow. On the back end and starts poring over his notes again, biting into
You're all no
Bite-
fun. We could have told him such funny shit.
Don't be mean,
Okay.
Tricky.
Come back, Daniel. Come back.
I'm
Ask
getting
me
so
a
many mixed
question.
messages right now.
Just tell me one
Just
question.
tell him over the table. Tell
Yes.
me. Tell him over the table.
Over dinner, let's have this little. I'll give you
gonna-
one. I'll give you one question.
Just one question. One question.
I'm gonna whisper in Daniel's ear after he sits down. Don't fall for it. That's how he eats your brain. In a very joking manner.
Daniel is going to look at you.
Oh my fucking.
I have a shit-eating grin.
He's breaking out into a cold sweat. I'm going to ask Tricky. Oh wait, I'm gonna check something real quick.
Oh no.
I'm going to ask Apis to make a wisdom saving throw.
He's casting. He's polymorphing you.
Ooh.
I'm not very good at those.
Why are you not good at wisdom? What the fuck?
Let me hold her out. Okay.
It's grin and bear it.
All right. So he looks to you, and he kind of looks down. He seems to utter something. Oh Lord, dear, help me! He begins to cast a spell,
Jeez.
which causes everyone a bit of a concern. Until
Wait.
Another spell.
Yeah, I was gonna say
Counters-
counter spell.
all right, you counter.
I'm also going to use my dark lurker trait to hide it,
Okay.
which means I need
Alright,
to
so
do
you
an
can counter for
intelligence
that one.
deception check contested by a target's wisdom insight,
Okay.
which I guess means everyone in the room's wisdom insight.
Oh jeez.
Just give me a
That's a natural one. I still counterspell it
yes.
unless it's like above 3rd level, but like
It's not.
it's very obvious. I don't say any words. I don't use any material components, but I hold up a glowing hand, and my eyes and my horn flare up, and I snap my fingers and
Apis,
brush
you
away.
Apis, I was gonna mention this before this happened, but you recognize this guy who is just looking for some closer. He ends up he's trying to cast Sense Emotions,
Oh jeez.
a harmless divination spell, which Tricky then actively and flamboyantly counterspells. And when Daniel finishes his prayer, realizes that it didn't work and notices that Tricky is glowing, he looks at Tricky and he whispers scaredly, was that counterspell? I didn't know you could. He gets up and leaves.
Oh wait.
Bye.
Just to fuck with him even more.
Add counterspell to the
wait.
list of things this fucking bug can do.
Wait. Before Daniel leaves. I wanna
Oh,
fuck
let him
with
go! Let him go! Let him go!
No!
We've done enough! We've done enough! It's hilarious!
Oh my god.
Oh,
Yeah,
boy.
I want to settle spell minor illusion. really quickly.
All right, what do you do?
Oh no.
Oh,
What do you
this poor
do?
lad.
As he's walking away, he just hear like little bug chitterings in his ear. Just on the way out.
That's
Oh.
heinous.
All right,
Y'all
You-
fucked up.
you subtle spell this. I'm going to roll a d20 to see what happens.
Oh no.
All right,
You should have let him go.
you
Nah,
you make
no,
this
no.
you make this note. It causes him to falter. He barely stops himself before he bumps into the serpent in a panic strike, and then eventually leaves. It definitely got to him, but he managed to save himself from like bumping into a wall. I don't know why I hit him. He's just gonna show up like somewhere.
Yeah.
Where does he go? He probably goes back to the lounge. He goes to the baths. He needs protection. He needs safety.
He's not gonna get protection there.
He's never
I
nowhere
can
safe.
also sell.
Have fun in the shitty water.
All right.
He has
Now,
no protection from me.
now
We
I would
built
like
this shitty.
to turn our attention to Ruktuk and Samantha.
Mm.
At this moment, Ruktuk, you find a very nice sort of cathedral. A few pews, columns with some dwarven sigils wrapped around. I mean, you've seen these dwarven sigils. It's a typical hymn, an ode to Dia and her many kindred. You can see that sort of Samantha standing in, kind of like takes a deep breath, kind of basks in it a little bit. Oh, they left. Oh, perfect. They left some stuff for us too. She starts working on the altar.
Yeah, I will join her on working on the altar.
I would like for you to make a religion check.
Yes. 1 moment. Oh.
You enjoy this process. You recover 6 HP as a result of this, even though I think you're already at max HP.
No, I was 2 off.
Okay, there you go. And Samantha kind of is looking around. She guides you through the process. She explains like, every time I have an incident, it helps a lot. I sometimes lose a little bit of touch with my my magic. It's sort of a you're sort of losing your way and everything. But this helps. This really helps me focus, and I find that I do a lot better after I kind of get it all out of my system. Get it, try to make amends. I don't know if it
That makes
really
sense.
does anything, but it makes me feel better at least. And
As
kind of
long as it makes you feel better.
got it down to an art. So right here, and then she, outlines like where all the candles go. And she eventually goes, completes the sort of ritual to set up her prayer, and she shares I mean, depending on you guys are on opposite sides, but you are free to share a pew if you want. But in either way, you are comfortable. She just expresses her gratitude and support. Usually, whenever this kind of stuff happens, people aren't really that interested. So it feels, honestly, I haven't really done this with someone else before. So it's gonna feel a little weird at first, I guess, but oh well. She just kind of shrugs it
Whatever
off.
makes you most comfortable. All right.
It feels nice to have you around.
I'm glad
And,
you like me around.
And you know, she puts her hands together. She starts to utter a prayer. The exact nature of the prayer, unfortunately, I'm too dumb. I did not actually have a prayer ready. But you could imagine the kind of platitudes that she's giving. You know, holy. I believe the name was Jadi. Was that her Indra's name?
We stopped taking notes.
Fuck. I think it's Jadi. But she says, you know, holy Jadi, you know, please hear my prayer. You know, and she starts to recite a sort of parable about the mercy that Jadi had granted in the face of adversity. And, you know, when you encountered the mugger, you were able to bring them bread. And when you encountered those who were sick with greed, you granted them the means to provide. In your light, you healed people beyond their physical means. Please help me to heal beyond my physical means, and sort of, you know, recites a prayer sort of like that. It is a touching moment. It is a little distracting, since it varies a little bit, you know, from kindred to kindred. And you can, you know, lose yourself for a moment in the sort of spiritual energy that the prayer beckons around the room. You know, you let the atmosphere envelop.
The incense is getting to you.
Oh my god.
No, give me a moment. Because, however, when Samantha finally finishes her prayer and closes her eyes and sort of seems to concentrate, you start to notice that the lights that make up the torches around the cathedral dim suddenly, gradually, but also in a quick succession, in a quick time. While the lights of the torch dim, you can see that the flames of the candle start to intensify. The brightness kind of distracts you. Even if you had your eyes closed, the brightness kind of gets to you, and when you open your eyes, you can see that the lights of the flame, the lights of the candle, burn just a little higher, and the torch is dim. And when you turn to see Samantha, she seems to be in a sort of trance. She doesn't pay any minds to this. Her eyes are fully closed, her mind fully concentrating. And you see her mouth starts to open, as if to speak. But no voice comes out. And then, from her throat, you sense a vibration of a voice that you don't recognize, that clearly doesn't belong to her. And you see the black veins that used to cover her body start to show again, as a dark and guttural voice that does not belong to Samantha begins to speak, seemingly using Samantha's mouth. It says in a demonic tongue. I don't know if you know Abyssal or Infernal.
I know Infernal.
Okay, so I'm just gonna recite the exact thing, because I wrote it down. But it starts off slow and becomes more intense as this sort of chant, this sort of twisted prayer goes on. Du sapiet get mi pronset libro, nulam fel seget nunc laboris, nulam noni siet siamet facilis magna itiam. Gravida arctor dignisium, virate vi cogni mi consequat velis, emitium u pascili, set odi morbici dio aninin. Virate, virate, virate! And as it repeats that phrase, you can see that the veins around Samantha's skin retract, coalesce, as if you can see through her clothes and her skin. You can see this black orb of corruption, of consequence, envelop, coalesce, concentrate within her soul, her heart. And then, as that phrase repeats, virate, 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 the dark energy sort of cuts into itself and dissipates.
What the fuck, man?
For real, bro?
And this just repeats itself repeatedly, with Samantha seemingly not aware of any of this.
Okay, was it speaking Inferno or
It was speaking Inferno. I can repeat to you what exactly it said. If you would like.
Please.
Yes, in English. Yes.
Please.
Not in Latin, because only. Does anyone else understand Latin?
Yeah, that's okay.
I understand
not
very
anymore.
little, but I understand
yeah.
some.
Sorry for the appropriation. It's definitely like a kind of fake Latin.
You should have read it all in Pig Latin.
That would be really bad. Okay, so the exact words in sort of English common, the prayer recites as thus. It says, "Take my virgin energy and set it free. The new blood enriches the fruit of your labor. The new blood has no need for its master anymore. Take hold of my entire being. Consume the consequences of my failures. Through my punishment, I die and am made pure again." And then it repeats the phrase, devour, devour, devour.
It's just a hungry little guy.
Just looking for a bit of a snack.
Yeah,
I literally wasn't paying attention for like about 5 minutes, and all of a sudden there's a demonic possession going on.
Yeah.
That's what happens when you don't pay attention. God.
I was talking to Chad. What do you mean?
Fine. Okay. Does Sam to be in any pain or anything?
Sam doesn't look to be in pain.
Hmm.
Sam doesn't seem to react.
And then the orb of darkness is slowly dissipating, correct?
It looks to be that way.
Okay. So overall, it doesn't seem to be a bad thing. It seems to almost be consuming the corruption. I don't want to interrupt it, because that usually leads to bad consequences. So I'm just going to carefully watch Sam as this happens and wait for her to naturally come out of it.
Okay.
All right, let's see.
So, you decide not to disturb whatever demonic nonsense you're seeing right now, and allow
It's
the
probably
procession.
a good idea.
Definitely not a good idea. But
as the guttural voice that invades Samantha's mouth repeats that phrase, virate, virate, devour, devour. You see that the orb, the whatever corruption, whatever the source of her veins sort of cease to be, and it breaks into small pieces, and then it breaks again, and then breaks again, and then until eventually there's you despite being able to see nothing about her, seeing through her, you can feel almost spiritually this energy cease to exist. And after that happens, the voice that repeats that phrase slowly starts to die out, fade away. And the flames of the candles return, and the lights of the torches return to the comfortable levels that you are familiar with. And as you sort of as you see the environment sort of return to a I'll say a conventional atmosphere. You can start to hear Samantha muttering, not like gibberish, not abyssal. She seems to be muttering in common, like a basic traditional prayer. Just muttering to herself, sort of like how you would whisper a rosary.
Okay. Yeah, I'm going to let her finish.
Okay.
And then I'll speak to her.
It takes maybe a few more minutes for her to finish her recitals. And then eventually she breathes a sigh of relief. And she opens her eyes. You can see that she looks totally fine. She looks the same as she did before. That sense of peering through her into her soul has all but vanished now. And she looks to you and she has a sweet, innocent smile. And she's like, that was refreshing.
Refreshing my eyes.
Okay, shut up, y'all. Sam? Did you go into trance or something?
What do you mean?
You just seem to, you seem to have went into a bit of a trance.
Oh, she seems a bit embarrassed. Yeah, I guess I can be like that when I pray sometimes. Was it weird?
I don't know how to break this to you, but a little bit. It seemed to have been doing good, but you were speaking infernal in a voice that was not your own. But it seemed to have been.
Give me a charisma check.
All right. Charisma.
Oh God.
Please give yourself.
I have a -2 charisma, my dudes.
Please give yourself inspiration, baby girl. Please.
In fact, let me do it for you. Hang on.
I will do it for you.
I have inspiration. I'll give myself inspiration.
Okay.
Okay,
Well,
I will
refund.
Okay.
I don't have it.
Damn.
Okay, that's better.
Okay. So you express this to Samantha, and she starts off jokingly like, Rucktuck, what? You're Rucktuck. I don't know if you should be joking about that kind of stuff.
I'm not joking, Sam. I would never.
Hey,
I promise you.
Rucktuck, what are you saying? And you can see that she starts to get almost a little offended.
I'm saying that whatever you have a contract with, it may not necessarily be bad, but I'm not sure if it's who you think it is.
As a DM, I'm going to take a minute to think about how Samantha would react to that information.
Oh, okay, I was about to say, like, that science was deafening.
Mm-hmm.
So Samantha takes a moment.
Confidence.
So Samantha takes a moment to process what you're suggesting, and she looks down and then back at you and tries to repeat the points of what you said. She says, infernal contract. You make it sound like I'm some sort of warlock. Tuck, This is my faith.
I know. Like I said, it's not inherently a bad thing. It's just I wasn't sure if you knew. And if you didn't, well, it could be a bad thing if you didn't know. But if you do know, then it's not inherently a bad thing.
Uh,
I'm
Ruktak, what
worried.
you're saying doesn't make any sense. Why would I be speaking like that? It's a kindred of Dia. And she starts to get a bit, you start to hear the irritation in her voice start to increase. Her tension start to rise, and she becomes a bit more apprehensive, defensive. She stands up.
Uh-oh.
Ruktak, this is what I've dedicated my life to. Now you're trying to tell me that like, I'm worshiping some sort of demon? Ruktak, I thought you.
I don't know what's going on, is the long and the short of it. I promise you, I don't know as much as you don't know. And I just want you to know that's what happened. Please take that information as you will, and for whatever is happening, I will help you through whatever.
I don't need help. I can't. Ruktak, I don't know what you're trying to say, but I can't accept that.
That is a fair response.
I don't. Why? Why would you say that to me?
Because I'm worried, I guess. Sam, if it is truly a kindred of Dia. You have a character. Quick question.
Yes.
Is there any kindred of Dia who speak Infernal?
No.
Okay.
Not to your knowledge. I mean, obviously there are kindred who would like know Infernal, but they probably don't speak it natively. Like there are no demons or devils that are kindreds of Dia.
Yeah.
But yeah, like, okay, yeah, let me reiterate my question. There are probably kindred that would know the Infernal or the Abyssal language, but they would never speak
use it in a prayer?
And yeah, they would never use it in a prayer. They wouldn't speak it natively. So when you say, I'm assuming you're keeping that same, when you say if it's truly a kindred of Dia, I think
Why
that
would it be speaking Infernal?
What?
If it was truly a kindred of Dia, then why would it pray in Infernal?
I think when you say if it is truly a kindred of Dia, that is when Samantha would interrupt you and her frustration would reach a breaking point and she would insist, what do you mean truly? You're can't believe after all this time even you doubted me. I'm going home.
I don't. Sam, I'm sorry.
He's going to start moving to walk away.
Rector just kind of slumps back onto the pew, defeated.
Oh.
I'm gonna be honest, Samantha. They made Ruktak cry. I mean, feel
They made Ruktak cry. They made Ruktak cry.
Another pants shitting target.
Yep.
No! Be nice to Sam. Sam's going through a lot. If you do anything to Sam,
all the tension from that scene is gone.
Yeah. I had to. I'm sorry. That was very tense.
Okay. And
that makes me sad.
Mm-hmm.
And Rektuk is going to quickly clasp their hands together and pray for protection for Sam.
Okay. Yeah, sorry, I just had to do it to him. I was
I knew something was up. It was going to happen. I knew something was up.
This is season 2 type shit happening right now. This is season 2.
Okay. And despite
This
all
is the kind of stuff I entered this campaign for.
Yeah.
and despite the tragedy that you just encounter, as you know, Samantha leaves dejected, you can see the tears welling up in her eyes. You can hear the faintest sound of the music coming from the other side of the music room in the bar, and life goes on. There is, of course, still a party despite everything that just happened, even though for at least one person, they don't seem particularly interested in festivities anymore.
Oof.
Yeah,
No.
I'm gonna.
Yeah, those 2
We
people
have
who are
how
not
many turns
invested.
left? 2?
Like 3?
I think we have 3 turns left.
There was 11 the last time.
Yeah, it's 11:30
It
then.
was 11, so
All right. After this turn, I'm going to start to go over what's happening with Samuel. We gotta do it now or after this round. Switch gears over to Samuel.
Yeah.
I'm gonna leave that to the rest of you guys.
Yeah.
I'm curious.
Because it feels like you guys might be in a position where, aside from Fish trying to steal the Nebismech, you guys are mostly just kind of doing cute couple things, which is great.
Yeah. No, I'm curious about Samuel, honestly.
Okay.
Alright.
All right. So Samuel, you are, and I'm gonna divert this a little bit to Theater of the Mind, because I don't have like a map for this or anything. But
Fair enough,
you investigate the secret passageway, and you were pretty quick to move and investigate and try to apprehend whatever shadowy figure you saw. That being said, Apis,
Fuck.
Yup.
you had managed to sneak out of the party using your excellent invocations, and at the other side, as Samuel had said, lied a few horses, bound, but ready to depart in the event of, you know, a terrible invasion, a sort of secret getaway for members of the noble line to move without using the main path. I want you to roll an animal handling check.
I put away the fucking sheet
Oh,
because I was dumb, so I had to wait for it to load.
Yep.
Good job.
That beep bop blap. Inspiration blap.
There you go.
Yay!
All right. So you managed to. So you've got yourself a horse. You managed to grab your gear. You make any swaps you'd like. So any gear that you didn't bring to the party, you can have with you now.
Yep. So I grabbed the bug out bag.
Mm-hmm. You get all that stuff, the bug out bag. You hoist it on. You know exactly where you need to go, and you start. You spend a moment. You brush the horse. You make sure it's comfortable with you before you get on, and make a somewhat perilous journey through the full-on blizzard that has coalesced into this town. And as you finally prepare and unholster the pin that swings the wooden gate open, allowing your horse entry to the wild, you turn to mount the horse and see Samuel, who has just caught you red-handed.
Oh shit.
Apis?
Strom?
That's Strom.
Wait, what?
Oh, that's a real Jackie Chan moment.
Holy shit! I love this group.
You need less Bepis,
Why is my
Apis.
brain dead? Anyways,
Jesus.
properly.
Say it again.
I hate myself sometimes.
Aw, I hate you sometimes too.
Yeah. You do hate.
But just gonna look surprised and just Samuel?
Apis, what the hell are you doing here?
I saw something come this way and I figure I'd take a look.
You saw like a shadow being too?
Yeah.
Alright then, I'm coming with you. If it is what I think it is, we're gonna go ahead and put a stop to it now.
I think we can cover more ground split up. I don't know where they ran off to. I was gonna take the horse and see if I couldn't intercept, but...
Hey man, can I roll an insight on that?
I will allow you to roll insight and for Apis to roll deception, but you guys feel free to play it out however you want. I won't enforce any sort of narrative.
Alright, fair enough.
Alright.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, no, yeah.
Now, would you like to
Alright.
burn 7 hit points? I'm just kidding.
Nah, not worth it. Alright.
I mean, it definitely seems like Apis is telling the truth.
Yeah. Alright, fine then. Go ahead and do your best to intercept them. I'll go ahead and I'll go ahead and also scout around to see if I can find anything.
Okay.
Sounds good.
So, it is blistering cold. It is blistering cold. You can try to get a horse set up for your end, Samuel. But you think that if you were to bring 2 horses out, it might become even more suspicious. You do also have the option to wild shape.
That's so safe, too. Yeah, I could do that. Let's see. Well, shit too.
There's probably I don't want to make you go through a whole monster manual. There's probably some sort of wolf or
Yeah,
other
let's go-
biped
let's just go
or
with
other
a
quadped
basic
that is
wolf.
good against the winter cold that is
Yeah,
insulated.
I mean, I can get out my book real quick. I have all of the wild shapes real quick.
Oh shoot.
I legitimately have them.
Realise was prepared.
I made yours,
So-
man.
To be fair, we're probably not gonna be fighting,
Yeah.
so we're just
So-
gonna go with the basic wolf. Just
Yeah.
get it done with it.
Cool.
Assuming I watch him go the opposite direction as we both head out. Strom, are you going in opposite direction?
Yeah, I can imagine like you said, split up. So
Okay. As soon as I do not see you, and even a minute after, I'm gonna cast haste on the horse and go as fast as I can.
Okay. So, that happens. I want Strom to roll an investigation check.
all right.
I want Apis to not roll anything because you're clearly not investigating.
Keck.
Okay. I'm gonna need you to spend 2 hit points to succeed.
Bet.
All right. So, you go through your investigation. You scout around the surrounding area. It is cumbersome considering how thick the snow is, but you eventually complete your half of the investigation. You realize that there's nothing here, like, and being an expert druid, like, there are no tracks. I didn't have you roll survival, but you could tell there are no tracks in this snow. very, very, very recently placed snow. Track would be very clear. You realize that there are no other creatures that were nearby. You can't find them. Either that or they're really good at covering their tracks. However, the oddest thing happens, and I'm really not making this shut up as I go along. Yeah, that takes you a while to do that investigation. When you return, when you see the sort of secret passageway, the stable on the other side, the eastern side of the manor, you spot yet another figure bolting away with their own horse, looking into the stables. You can see that two of the horses are gone. And if you peer over the side and investigate the surrounding area, you will notice that on the second floor, on one of the windows, you can see dangling, fluttering in the snow, a long string of rope? You can't quite tell. It could be rope, but it might be something else. Some sort of rope.
I'm gonna go ahead.
Oh wait, what's your dark vision?
Oh, dark vision.
It's 60, right?
Should be 60.
Okay, yeah. When you get close enough, you notice that it's not a length of rope, but more a rough-shod collection of bed sheets tied together.
Who escaped from the upper floors?
I have a feeling I know who it is.
Same.
By the way, just for your information, Dryad.
Yes.
With my Devil's Sight, I could see in darkness, both magical and non-magical, to distance 120 feet.
I do know
I
that.
am constantly checking my surroundings.
Yes,
Now that
120
I know-
feet is, in context, not a whole lot. You are
Yeah.
traveling miles.
True. But I'm making sure that no one can sneak up on me.
That's absolutely certain. However, you do see this third mysterious figure bolting away from the stables, following a freshly made set of tracks.
Wait, so I see...
Not you,
another set-
Apis. Samuel.
Oh.
Samuel
Oh.
sees this.
Sorry.
Okay, yeah. All right. I'm gonna go ahead and trail this mysterious third person.
All right.
Don't be a hero, Strom.
I'm not.
Be the hero we deserve, bro.
I have a feeling I know who the two are.
Yeah, we'll just use my default kind of bad guy music. Apis, it takes you a solid 40 minutes to get to your destination point. You consider whether your horse will even make the journey as you dive seemingly deeper and deeper into a blizzard, the snow inches piling up. Despite your invocations, it's hard to see more than 20 feet in front of your face with how the snow billows around with the wind. Darkness is great, but concealment or cover is something else entirely. Eventually, preying on your navigation skills, you spot a dead, large oak tree on the far side of the left branch of the road, leading up to a large cliff. A single thin road trailing along, leading to what looks to be a cave. Again, very hard to see exactly. The snow is too thick. But you can spot the corner of your eagle eye the shape of a woman.
A woman.
Eyes fixated on you. Yes, eyes fixated on you. Because you can see in darkness up to a certain distance, I'm going to cheat a little bit. I'm just gonna point to. Wait, let me see. And make sure that I.
Oh god.
I mean, that's. I mean,
Let's get the fuck out of
I mean, you. I mean, you don't know. You're not there.
Like, you know, out of character. Is she hot?
Oh, motherfucker!
Oh boy.
I know what you did. Oh.
Give me a second. I'm gonna go ahead.
But like, you know, a blucky answer. Is she hot?
I'm not done yet. And also, it depends.
If
What you
it
mean?
is who I think it is, probably.
I don't know who you think it is.
We were just talking about this yesterday.
All right.
Mm.
That would be funny.
That would.
Okay. You are
That would
brought
also make you a
to
piece of shit.
a cave like this. You are outside the cave right now, but just burying the lead. This is what it looks like. And
Okay.
staring at you from outside the mouth of the cave is the figure of a woman. She seems, not too much. It's hard to gauge her age. Seems about your age. I mean, in elven years at least. Definitely an elf. You can see that she is fundamentally frozen.
Oh.
Oh.
So she's not hot. She's
Her
in fact very, very
she's literally the
cold.
opposite of hot.
She's
I didn't want to
literally
spoil
the
it for you,
opposite.
but
Wait, so she's frozen in like the ice?
she's not literally frozen, but she glares at you with cold, piercing eyes. Her skin is a pale blue. She wears a
If only
crown
she
of
knew how to let
icicles
it
on
go.
her head. Do I have to spell this out for you? She's like an ice
So she
lady.
is hot.
Yeah. It's pretty much, she's the equivalent of, like, what was it, a White Walker in Game of Thrones.
Do you?
Yeah.
As soon as he said fundamentally frozen, I got very confused.
Yeah, that's
I have.
So-
Who froze their
I'm-
fundamentals?
I'm very good at trying to sound cool with words that don't make
You
sense.
are.
so.
Okay, thank you. I didn't
This,
I didn't want you to
this
agree with
isn't
me,
my
but
normal person. Do I recognize this person at all, or?
no.
But this is where I have to be.
You this is where you're pretty sure this is where Emojet told you to be.
I
And the
guess
woman-
I'll,
Glaring again at you unblinkingly. Well, not really unblinkingly, but unerringly seems to be expecting you.
All right, I'm gonna get off my high horse and make my way up to the cavern.
Okay. There should be this. Okay. All right. You make your way up to the cavern. It's a bit of a trek, but you make your way through. And once you get here, you spot some more things from the inside of the cave. What seems to be drakes, white drakes, surrounding the interior of the cave. Once you're within earshot, the woman calls out to you in a harsh voice that echoes very slightly with arcane energy. You're late. I thought we said to come alone.
Did I not?
You've lost your edge, Apis. You're being followed. I can sense them now. They'll be here any moment, maybe half a mile. Make this quick.
This quick? Do you want me to go in the cavern or?
She grabs you.
I'm saying this out of character, by the way.
Yes, go in the cavern. Or just say that you're going in the cavern.
Okay. I double time it back up to the cavern.
Okay. Wait, did I not bring you to the cavern?
Oh, I'm right there.
Yeah. I was like, you see the cavern, right? I'm not an idiot.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean,
So-
those things aren't mutually exclusive.
Okay. Wow. Jeez.
Damn.
Damn.
Here is the person you were expecting to see. You see that Emojette in this, I'm gonna say, very dimly lit cave. The small protrusions of mushrooms just barely add some light to this cave. The guard drakes sort of hiss at you as this lady sort of ushers them aside, and you can hear Emojette call out from the side, "Apis, there you are." And you can see that he has his classic devilish grin. Come in. You're late, but I'm sure that she's already told you that already. So, care to explain what the hell happened back there?
Unfortunately, the group I was with was a little overzealous. I apologize on their behalf.
Apologize on their behalf. So, no entry. And we don't even get a whiff of this treasure. Did you at least sense it? Did you find it?
I assume
got-
you're looking for the pearl?
Yes, the pearl. You did know about it. Thank you. So you found it then. Give it up, please.
Ooh, that's.
Ooh, about that now.
Unfortunately, I don't have it.
He doesn't have it, he says.
But I know
doesn't
who
have
does.
it. Who has it?
Oh.
Say wow. Say wow.
I love your Ursa. I love you so much.
Her name is Realise, and
No! Bruh!
Wait, shush,
Unfortunately-
everybody stop interrupting the scene.
Okay, yeah.
unfortunately, a couple others know about it as well.
When you
I
finish
was-
that sentence, you don't get to go anymore, because once you say that, you hear a cracking of ice as this lady turns her head to attention and speaks out to you. Excuse me, what did you say?
One of my allies has it.
What did you say? She approaches you threateningly.
I'm not sure what she's trying to ask.
She
about
picks you
here.
up. Who has the pearl?
Realise.
He drops you.
I
Oh.
assure you,
Kind of chuckles.
my intention was to take it tonight, because I have a feeling that others may try it as well. Which is why I was late. I've been trying to find an opening.
So that's it. We just gotta just Realise. He says to the lady, and he laughs. Just one per. How many? And you said some more.
She's guarded by the rest of. They call themselves Team 30.
Team 30. So what? There's 30 of them. 30's not a lot. We can kill 30 people.
No, that was our
Real-
team number for the event.
You can see that the lady, this ice lady's face kind of sours at the conversation. This throws quite a lot of complications into the plan. Hey, but I'm sure you understand that this is kind of a little bit of a disaster, you know. We were hoping to not have to be here much longer. Do you know how hard it is to be here?
I apologize.
I haven't slept in days, man. Come on, I want to show you something. And he kind of ushers you, to a soft spot in the snow where he's sort of drawn out some plans. It's around this time where, Samuel, you kind of start to roll up on this figure, this shady figure, who has been following Apis for the last while and has now started to sort of park themselves. They're maybe like, I don't know, 15 minutes away from the cave that you see. And you can see that the figure is sort of slowing down, seeing the tracks leading up. The horse cast off to the side, sort of minding its own business, trying desperately to hide from the wind chill. And the footsteps leading up along the snowy path into the cliff. The figure stops at the horse, sort of rushes it down, and seems to be doing nothing. It seems to be thinking. If you want, you can try to be sneaky about it. You think you think before they head off again, you could approach them.
No, I'm keeping my distance.
Okay. How far would you say you're keeping your distance?
Let's see. How far from them are at? Words. How
They're
far am I from them?
probably about like a quarter mile to the destination. You are probably about maybe 250 feet from your target right now.
You know what?
It is
Yeah,
dark.
I
It is
keep that
hard to
distance.
see. But you're able to track them using those footprints, and you're able to see just a few smidgens every so often in the snow, the figure of the horse and the figure on top. Again, snow is very deep. You're trying to keep yourself far away enough that they don't notice you, so you don't get a close look at them. You don't know who they are or anything like that.
Yeah, right now I'm just observing them.
Okay. Eventually, after a while, the figure sort of hops on the horse again and starts trotting slowly, carefully, ploddingly, tactically around, as if trying to determine the best approach. Now, cutting back to Apis, the Emojet kind of like starts showing you a collection of arcane sigils and a few sort of pieces of a few pieces of what looks like little tablets sort of laid around on the snow, and he kind of motions over to you. He's like, "You see this? If you want, you can try to decipher it, but you can tell already that Emojet's kind of asking you a rhetorical question."
I will just let him talk.
See this? This tells the story. The Pearl of Clarity, or as they used to call it, it was the relic of the empath. You see, when you really, really work this artifact, whatever it is, Dad knows more about it than I do, but I'm giving you, I'm giving you the gist. When you figure this out, you get to ask that one burning question inside everyone's heart. And you just know it. You know how valuable that is? You can ask anything. You can ask, how do I make the perfect souffle? You can ask how to destroy the Chrysalli. You get what I'm putting down?
I understand.
Man, that's why, Apis. That's why it was like really, really important that we get it as soon as we can. Daddy, he was really banking on this mission to succeed. He pulled out all the stops, man. He ends up taking an arm, putting it around your shoulder. Friendly. Of course, there's an air of intimidation to it. He really pulled out all the stops. You know, we even got this lady, Avatar, whatever, whatever. I don't care. He seems to dismiss her. He seems to. You get the sense that she's kind of like a hired help. In fact, when you have a chance to look at her, I want you to make maybe a perception check or an arcana check. In fact, your perception's really good. You don't even have to do that. You see that she's holding a big staff. And if you remember carefully enough, you actually recognize that staff as the index shard that Emojet stole in the very first session.
I wasn't there.
You weren't there. You don't know this. Never mind. I forgot that you weren't there.
But good to know as a player.
Good to know as a player, yes. So he continues to ramble on a little bit. My dad, you know, he pulled out all the stops to make sure this succeeded. We even got her on board. We were honestly, we were ahead of schedule. We were going to be there even like a day or two early, and still, you know, kind of fell through. We tried letting you know early. We sent messengers. They didn't go through. That was a nightmare. Burned up way too many spell slots on that. I even had, he even got me ascending, like sending. You know how sending is, right? Like that, like, I mean, I was surprised, you know? You know, the funny thing about sending is it doesn't work if your target's dead. And at that moment, as if on cue, the Ice Lady is going to cast darkness centered on you.
Through it.
You can see, they don't know that, but you can see through it. And I want you to roll initiative.
Can I?
No.
It's more thematic. It is
go
more
for it.
thematic.
Okay.
I want to drop my shape changer.
Oh, okay.
If I'm gonna fight as the real Apis. Do you have the other token?
What other token?
The one that you made for Elise finding me out.
Oh, do you want me to get you that token? Why?
I mean, I'm dropping the shape changer. Might as well.
It's for dramatic
oh,
effect.
right,
Dramatic effect,
that, right. I thought you meant the person that, like, never mind. Oh, I gotta find your, I gotta find your boy.
God, this music, I'm ready for this.
Okay.
I do not have control over it.
I'm working on it. All right, you have control.
Yeah, let's go.
12 HP in a dream. Let's go.
All right, roll initiative.
Oh, fucking what? Syntax error.
Uh-oh.
The fuck?
Just roll a. It's probably because the token doesn't match. Just roll a d20 manually.
It's not letting me, so I'm just gonna roll normally.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Okay.
That is a 20.
Pretty good. Unfortunately, Emojet goes first.
Oh boy.
And Emojet is going to take his hand and basically try to strangle you. So make either an athletics or an acrobatics check.
Fuck.
If you lose this fight, I'm going to kick your ass.
Both fucking suck. I am gonna inspire this shit blindly.
I'm just letting you know, if you lose this fight, I'm gonna kick your ass.
I am gonna lose. I am not a fighting wizard.
No, you have to win this.
You don't have to win. You just have to leave.
Well,
True.
you are super
Not quite.
grappled, and I'm going to say that this grapple, he is again grabbing you by the neck. He is strangling you. So I'm just gonna go ahead and do this as he takes you and basically basically slams you into the wall, and you hear him basically start screaming you down. You thought you could pull a fast one on us, did you? Who do you work for? And he's tightening the grip on you. He gives just enough room for you to eke out a response, but not much more than that. If you want to cast a spell, you're going to need to make a Constitution saving throw. A spell that requires a verbal component, to be more specific.
Oh, my response.
Oh, since you're actually thinking about a response, go ahead and give me a Wisdom saving throw.
Damn.
Okay.
What is with your rolls, bro?
You are thoroughly intimidated. That doesn't mean you have to give away your employer, but as a DM, I want you to know that he's gonna kill you if you don't.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, Tia.
All right. He's he kind of jokes a little bit about, oh, Tia, all of Altia is employing you. Give me a fucking name. But it is your turn.
I can almost bet that he can also see through darkness.
Oh yeah, he absolutely can.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he has double sight.
This was
yeah.
established in episode 1.
Yeah.
I wasn't here for episode 1.
I know.
Oh, right, I know. Yeah,
and now
yeah,
you're gonna,
that, yeah.
and now you're not gonna be here for season 2.
Shut up! Shut up!
I got nothing.
Oh my, no, you can't tell me this.
I have
Oh,
one that
by
has
the
a
by the
verbal
way, what's your Constitution modifier?
+2.
Okay,
Fuck.
cool.
2 rounds before he choked your lights out.
Yeah, in case you knew the rules for suffocation.
Yeah.
The spell I would like to cast is verbal, stomatic, and material components.
And you can't do one of those unless you make a Constitution saving throw.
It's too intense for me. I've got to mute it. It's giving me a panic attack.
Sorry, I'll lower it down maybe.
No, it's fine. I just muted it.
I'm gonna blindly inspire this,
Okay.
Please.
assuming it works.
Come on!
Come on, one more.
Okay,
So cute.
that will let you cast a spell. You can cast spells with verbal components this turn.
I am casting Sending.
Sending? Who are you sending?
Who are you sending this to?
You're gonna tell my mom I love them?
Yeah!
Release!
Oh.
You hear in your head,
Mm-hmm.
and in a voice that you really don't recognize,
Mm-hmm.
get that pearl out of here.
Hmm? I got a mouthful of food.
I'm sorry.
No!
That'll be my turn.
Cool. Do you give him a name? Apis, do you give Emojet the name of your employer? Oh my god, is Apis actually dead?
I'm thinking.
You're thinking, okay, go for it. It's worth noting that through. I mean, you cast sending. Your action's done. It's worth noting that throughout your turn, you're looking around and you can see that the drakes have surrounded the entrance, guarding it, and the lady is kind of just watching. She seems unamused.
I'm gonna try to hold on for one more round. I got one last thing I can do.
Okay.
So what's Imojet doing on his turn?
Oh, he's choking the shit out of you. Yeah. All right. Just continues a stranglehold, and in fact, he knocks you prone if he can. Make an athletics or acrobatics check.
Please, come on, man.
That's
14. Make it.
I'm gonna spend inspiration.
Of course you are.
And he makes it. You are prone.
That's not what I meant.
My proficiency bonus! Oh no!
Oh boy.
Oh, that. Fuck. I was using the wrong one. I was like, double checking my inspiration. All right.
You hear the lady call out to Emojet. Those followers are approaching. Finish this quickly. And Emojet calls out, last chance! At this point, Samuel, you will have seen the figure approaching the cavern. You're still nowhere near close to the mouth of the entrance, but you're apparently threateningly close enough for this ice lady to call it out.
My turn. I need a Constitution saving throw.
Yes.
From Imojet.
Really?
Yes.
Okay. What's the DC?
15.
Oh. Cool. What is his constitution? You think I would have written this down? There it is.
Why did the music stop? Fuck!
Oh, it's not looped.
It's not looped. Oh no!
I'm bad. I'm bad.
Yeah, you're bad. You're about to kill off a player character. I don't like those.
I'm gonna use inspiration.
You bitch.
I make it.
Counter that shit, Apis.
I
don't think you can.
I have. That is literally my last resort. Was momentary stasis.
All right. This is your last chance. Do you give the name of your employer? Which, by the way, in case you weren't clear, is Vysserae Pyrrhus.
Question: Can Apis limit break momentary stasis?
No, because it's not a spell.
Oh, it's not a spell. Okay.
Trust me, I've been
more specifically, it's not a cantrip.
I'm pretty sure Kavada's been finding every.
I've been trying to find every loophole and bullshit for this.
I'm so upset right now.
Pyrrhus.
Pyrrhus. Of course, she keeps going. She keeps being a thorn in Daddy's side. He takes his hand, with one hand grips your throat, and with the other hand you can feel it's freezing. You can feel the freezing sensation of his hand on your cheek as he pats you, sort of like a good boy. Well, and he takes his gauntlet and charges it with eldritch energy. Apis, do you have any last words?
You're not doing this right now, Dry. You're not fucking
You're not
doing
allowed
this.
to do
You're
this.
not allowed to do this shit.
You're not allowed
Alright.
to kill Apis off.
Giving a moment.
Give me a second.
No, I'm tearing up. Fuck.
No, not actually giving a moment. But after a moment. How about an old poem? There once was a hole, but my hope now has filled it. My cup swims with joy even after I spilled it. Your faith too can grow, just as soon as you go from believing it is to believing I willed it. I would like to try to firebolt.
Sure. Give me a Constitution saving throw.
Please.
That does not make it.
Fuck it! Last inspiration!
All right.
I'm also gonna use. I'm using my super inspiration too.
No need it!
Hey.
Yeah!
Alright.
All right. You also have 1 inspiration left, by the way,
Oh,
based
do
on
I?
my count.
No.
All right.
Hmm.
You shoot a firebolt at him. Oh, you hit. That's 6 fire damage. In fact, because it's fire damage, you notice something very peculiar. When you shoot your firebolt at him, you see the flame sear across his chin, sort of like punching him in the jaw, and he grunts in his pain, and you can see the burn carry across his face. You can see his skin almost slosh away from the burn. And as the skin sloshes, you can see, ironically enough, what you don't know whether it's because your eyesight is fading, but you see his skin slosh off and materialize into water.
What the fuck?
Aw.
He growls at you.
Confused.
Damn.
He growls at you and he declares, "Nice try." I have a question for you as everything begins to fade to black. Are you wearing your periaptive wound closure?
Yes, I am.
Okay.
Please. Save this man.
Okay. You're super unconscious now. You've suffocated at this point. Also, you got shot. That's also a thing.
Yeah.
But periap of wound closure.
Periaptive wound closure.
Thank the fucking Lord I kept that on me.
God.
You said it was gaudy to wear at a party,
Oh my god.
but I wasn't prepared for a party.
Oh.
All right.
Huh?
I was gonna cry. I legitimately was about to cry.
It just means you don't have to roll death saving throw. Let me go ahead and just, cut this short like your life.
Oh.
Hey.
Damn.
So, Samuel,
Yep.
at this point, you are maybe just a minute or two from the ridge. And you get this foreboding feeling as you see the mouth of this cave, and you can see what looks to be white crouched figures guarding the entrance. And it's about now that you have the opportunity to catch up finally to the hooded figure. You figure that now that they are going along the cliff on the side, it's going to be difficult for them. It's going to be difficult for you to hide from them.
Okay.
So if you're going to ambush them, now is the time.
Well, yeah, before I do anything stupid, is it
Sure.
possible if I could go ahead and see if I could identify them some way, somehow?
Okay, I would need both a stealth check and a perception check.
That's fine.
The perception check is obviously at disadvantage due to the snow.
Okay.
Okay, your stealth check is absolutely fine.
And if I were to use it, burn it inspiration, would that make that into a straight roll?
Yes, you would turn that into a straight roll.
Bet. I'm taking
Come
that.
on.
That's amazing. All right. You manage to get just close enough that your dark vision starts to help guide your way through the darkness of the night, where the snow covers any starlight. The fluttering is all around. Only the reflections of the snow below help guide your vision. And as the figure turns and allows the horse to climb up the ridge, it eventually reaches a point that the horse cannot follow, and it has to climb down. And through the flakes, you don't see any face or anything specific behind the hood, but now that they finally are able to lower themselves from the horse, you catch a glimpse of their clothing, their shoes, laced with green gems, their small stature, the tail protruding from the back tells you everything you need to know about
Holy shit.
who you are
I
trailing.
fucking knew it.
Oh. Oh boy.
I fucking knew it.
All right. First off, I'm gonna go ahead and end my wild shape thing.
Okay.
It's just Penelope.
You're not close enough to earshot right now.
Oh, yeah, no,
you tried to
just-
stealth
just
away,
gonna, like,
but you are gonna
say
like
that.
approach her, I guess.
Yeah.
All right.
He's almost like I would like a brisk jog through what he can through the snow. Just like, wait, hold up, Penelope. Like,
When you call out her name, she panics and draws her wand and pointing it at you.
hey, whoa.
And she pauses when she sees that it's you. Samuel! What are you doing here? Were you following me? Never mind.
Well, what happened? Why are you out here?
He's up to something. Apis ran off.
Wait. You mean because he told me he saw something go down the little passageway back there.
Well, I saw him shooting out of the stables. I saw it from the window.
I paused this. Holy shit.
Okay, well, that explains
I mean, I'm
the
not-
makeshift repel.
This isn't really the most mysterious element.
Yeah, no. All right. All right. So I guess let's work together then. See what's going up with Apis.
Doing some shady shit. I just know it. Yeah, that's it.
Well, let's stop complaining about it and let's go ahead and see what he's doing.
Going. I'm the one who's ahead of you.
Well, I wasn't sure if you were a friend or a foe, so
Right. She nods and you guys both approach. As you get closer, you have to hug the bottom of the ridge. And you can start to hear shouting coming from the mouth of the cave. You cannot look up as you climb across the ridge, but if you strain your ears, you might be able to hear the voices. Go ahead and roll a perception check.
all right.
It's not quite good enough. Would you like to, I don't know, spend some hit points? Still a party, technically.
Damn.
Yeah, how much inspiration do I got left?
You have 4 inspiration left, according to my tracker.
I'll take the gamble.
Okay. You're gonna gamble on your 15 or just re-roll?
on the reroll.
Okay.
I'll get used to inspiration. Okay, fuck. I guess I'm
That's a
gambling on the
15.
15.
Yes. For 5 HP, we'll be able to hear the conversation.
Yeah. Fuck it. Yeah, we'll do it. We ball.
We ball. So, you get smidgets and pieces of the information of what sounds like an argument. You could hear the argument, what sounds like a shrill woman voice echoing with subtle arcane energies. The other voice takes a moment, but you recognize that voice as that of the devil you faced in your first day of Ultimacademy this year. And generally, what you hear is you start by hearing by hearing basically unintelligible, angry gibberish. And then you hear the woman say something along the lines of, "No more." More angry gibberish. And then you hear something you hear Emma Jet's voice saying something along the lines of, "What, you think just cuz he's a friend?" And then more gibberish, and then you start to hear a scuffle break out. The drakes start to snarl and retreat from the entrances. You hear the sound of magic being cast, spells being flung. You hear the grunting sounds of someone who's seemingly trapped. And then, in silence, you hear silence for a moment, and then finally, you hear the piercing cry, the piercing scream of someone. You note it down as Emojet's voice. You hear him scream out in pain. And then the sound of what sounds like glass shattering emanates from the entrance of the cavern. Soon after, the drakes scurry off to the entrance. And as you see the drakes, you see the figure of this woman darting away. Too far away for you to really react to, especially as you precariously lie upon the cliff. But you catch just enough of a glimpse to see her, and you recognize her. From a story, well, you don't recognize her per se, but her face is not familiar to you, but her appearance triggers a memory in your head that regales you. Basically, you recognize her from a story you heard. This is a tale that your caretaker, the leader of the Shaman Guild, who performs opposition research, that you focus on, had explained to you relatively recently in your career. Maybe a few years or so after you left for Ultimacademy. He said, for most of history, the Arctic Circle was the domain of an ancient silver dragon who went by the name of Beverglis. Through guidance, foragers and academics from the northern settlements would occasionally find shelter and success in their endeavors from within the frozen tundra. Her lifestyle was archaic, and trips to the Arctic Circle was not without peril, but her presence was, ironically, a warm reprieve. I'm sure you're familiar with a silver dragon, basically. Big metallic dragon, generally good, imbues the power of ice. That changed about a dozen years ago when merchants, and soon after their search parties, regularly go missing from within the snowy hills, only for their frozen corpses to turn up on the circle's edge like a tide. After some scouting, some seasoned pathfinders learned a tragic truth. That silver dragon, Beverglis, had been killed and in her place seemed a monster born from the consumption of the dragon's frigid magic. This creature eventually became known as the Glacial Avatar. And she is, from your knowledge, as someone who is a opposition research, both someone who is very, very, very powerful, and two, someone that is one of the highest priorities for you to kill. However, knowing her relative power level, you don't know if you would consider fighting her now.
No,
It's over
especially with
9,000.
the lack of
Especially without a
gear.
team and precariously
Yeah.
placed upon a cliff. But she seems to escape, basically leave the area. And you hear Penelope whisper to you, "Who was that?"
It was the glacial avatar.
The glacial who?
It's a long story, but it's if she is here, it doesn't really bode well for Apis.
Fuck. She just
Come on,
seems,
get
and
it- let's get in there.
she hurriedly urges her step. And after another minute or two, you make your way into the area which is basically laid bare. This cat is super gone. I don't know why that cat's here.
Gotta have the cat with images.
Gotta
though.
have the cat.
Gotta have cat.
And you come across this cavern. You can see that obviously battles waged. Lots of scratches litter the ice, and piles of snow peek out from the right corner as you enter. It is worth noting that you don't see Apis because he's covered in snow.
Oh,
And basically, as soon as you enter, Penelope starts calling out, "Apis! Apis, I know you're in here."
probably would follow us. So, just Apis, please tell me you're alive.
Yep. Without, forcing you to make rolls or anything, you eventually get the idea to dig up the snow to find Apis's body. He is a changeling. You wouldn't know this is actually, how would I explain this?
Yeah.
You would definitely know it's his clothing.
That's true. You would know it's his
Okay,
clothing.
yeah.
Let's see. Okay. Samuel, you would definitely be the one to decide to dig up the snow. So you decide how to start this.
Probably we'll go ahead and the first thing first is prod around the snow, before I even start digging things out, just make sure it's dwarf, and digging up, just stick my hand in, feel around.
You definitely feel something solid within the snow.
All right.
It feels like damp, freezing clothing.
Sep will call out to Penelope, "Yeah, I found something." And just start digging it up.
Oh shit! He starts digging intensely. You can see that she has a worried expression on her face, and eventually you dig up a figure. You're not quite sure what to make of this figure, although it seems to bear a resemblance to Apis based on the outfit he's wearing.
Close.
Yeah. I assume you might have changed to your typical adventuring fare and not your party suit.
Right.
Apis, is that true?
I did not assume I would have time, especially because he was hurrying.
Okay, then
so he would still be in
you were
his
in your
Okay, so
you were in your party suit then.
Mhm.
You would recognize that as being Apis's
Sure.
clothes, although the body that is inhabiting this is clearly not Apis. It seems vaguely humanoid with smooth skin, white hair. you it takes a moment for you to sort of connect the dots that this creature is either a human who has been frozen solid or a changeling. And however, what is maybe shocking to you as well is that after you both dig this corpse up, while you are still trying to process this this discovery, you can hear Penelope crying out like, "Oh my god!" And she uses his name, Apis, as if she knows.
Wait, how do you know this is Apis?
How did I forget about that now? Help me! Oh my god! And she like she reaches into her her cloak and starts producing like bandages and medical supplies to try to resuscitate.
Let me see something quick.
Yes.
Samus is could do the 2-finger thing, checking for a pulse.
He's still breathing.
Okay, good. He's still alive. All right, and I'm gonna go ahead and use Cure Wounds.
That's right. You have a spell that does that.
Yep.
Yeah. That's funny of held back. Totally.
We have
Idea for
technology.
druids.
God, thank. Jeez, man.
I guess with this, my eyes would flutter awake.
It would.
Mm-hmm.
So
After
Apis,
a moment,
you wake up an unknown amount of time later, feeling incredibly cold. You have been buried in snow for at least a few minutes. As you blink your eyes open and regain the semblance of consciousness that you had, you are greeted with two familiar faces. You see Samuel, who has just basically, used nature's blessings to grant you with additional life. And you see Penelope, who by this point is on the verge of tears.
Oh, baby.
Oh. Okay.
Well, once his eyes flutter open after a moment when he realizes he's still alive, just tears well up as well.
Oh, shit.
Hey, don't move too much. Your body's still in a sort of shock, and
Apis, what were you doing up here?
I failed.
Failed what?
Doesn't matter.
well, it doesn't matter. It matters to us.
How long have I been out?
I don't know.
Give or take. About. Well, when we found you, it was about a 35-minute fight that happened here.
Yeah, he's just gonna start crying.
Quite an emotional moment between everyone. You can see that when you cry, it kind of breaks the seal, kind of lets the waterworks flow, and Penelope's tears begin to well up, and they release. She struggles to hide her sobbing sounds. She almost hiccuping in between her words. I always knew. I thought you were I always knew there was something suspicious about you.
After a moment, he's just gonna calm down. I guess you know the truth now.
This is going to sound really stupid.
Oh no.
But this is what would actually happen. So you would say that. I guess you know the truth. And Penelope would look down shyly, turn, and confirm her suspicions. So you really are Zeit?
Huh?
Oh, you read it, huh?
Well, all's fair in war.
Oh, okay.
I know that's not the saying, so. Here. Okay, leave you guys to it. Okay, go and see if I could get some sort of signal out here. To some sort of fire signal or something.
All right. Sam is going to probably, I assume, maybe like get a fire or collect the horses.
Yeah, pretty much.
All right. I'm trying to get a phone signal. sorry, that was a bit okay. So Penelope waits for a confirmation. Well,
I guess you could call me that. Or just Fez is fine.
Fez. I guess it makes sense now. You always seemed a little different this year. I didn't know Apis before. I didn't know Apis much when I hung out with him in his first year. But he was pretty distant, a little naive actually. When you're here, you were really different. I thought you were just, I don't know, being an asshole. But last year you didn't even have a chance to talk. You wouldn't even pay attention to anything. You seemed like you had your head in the clouds, and well, when you threatened me, I guess it made me think that something must have been different. You can see that her expression becomes a bit more hesitant, and her voice softens and becomes more genuine. You get the feeling that your relationship with Penn can drastically change depending on the outcome of the following conversation.
Well, when she talks about him threatening her, I'm just gonna pull out from behind me the wand of smiles.
God. Ooh, what you say?
With a grin.
All right. No more secrets. Okay?
Not like I can keep him anymore.
Okay. Then why?
Why what?
Why? Why have you been spending so much time with me?
He thinks for a moment. And he slightly shrugs. I took a shine to you, and as a fellow mage, I respected you. Figure while I was doing my thing, I could at least learn a thing or two.
What? The static is ruining me. I'm sorry.
Sorry.
She takes that in, and you can see that there is a mixture of understanding and like slight not quite disappointment, but something along those lines.
Vez would just smile. I'm not sure what's gonna happen after all this, but
Okay.
I'm glad I made a genuine friend.
Ooh. Remember when I said that your relationship could genuinely change depending on the outcome of this conversation? That was it.
Let's go.
After you say those words, Penelope kind of freezes. And a bit about a loss for words. Just slowly gets up and reciprocates the sentiment. Yeah. Well, you're not going to be able to get rid of me now that I know your secret. She tries to play it off. Now, I don't know exactly what you have planned, but there's no way that I'm not going to be involved. This is too good of an opportunity to pass up.
Well, you can tag along. However, if you spread this secret, and holding up the wand of smiles as a like a joking threat, sort of similar to how he did it when they first met.
I'm not too worried. She claps back, and she finally gives you she like offers you a hand and tries to get you back up.
I'll take it and get back.
Okay. Now you have how is Samuel doing? The horses would be together by now. You have a relatively easy way to make your trek back.
Alright. Horses are prepped, ready. No, he's like trying to struggle, like, what do I call you now?
around everyone else. As you see, he's gonna shape change again. You could still call me Apis.
I'm gonna have to. You can see you can see the realization of the changeling form as it happens in real time set in for Penelope, and she's like, "Wait, that is so you can just turn into anything
Within my size range."
You can see Penelope look off into the distance, as if like deep in imagination. And her face scrunches, her eyes widen. I'm gonna need a minute to get used to that.
Mm-hmm.
Relax, I don't abuse it. But enough of that. More important things are at hand. Samuel?
Yeah?
We need to get that pearl away. Emojet's gonna come for it.
Who's Emojet?
Who's...
Fucking no good motherfucking tiefling.
That devil spawn.
Devil? Oh, well...
And get this!
Before we,
He's not even a tiefling. I shot him and he was made of water.
What?
What? Wait, what?
I'll explain more on the way.
Alright.
Let's go.
All right.
Yeah.
You
certainly got quite some explaining to do.
All right. Finally
We can find a private room and I will explain to everyone at this point. I'm already been found out.
All right. When you start going down the ridge, make your way to the horses as they, avoid the precarious ledges. You stand side by side, and you have been buried in snow for a while. So your body is still getting used to trying to warm up. Your body is still, dealing with the ramifications of that. And while you guys stand together and walk along the ledge, side by side, you can see a sort of fidgeting motion with Penelope until eventually, seemingly without warning, she reaches out and grabs your hand. As if to hold it.
He just looks down.
What? You're gonna get frostbite.
Okay. Just gonna continue walking along.
Okay. And with that nugget out, with relatively little incident, you can make your trek back to the journey, or back to the party, where the rest of our friends will, discover what unfolds with the rest of their date. And that is where I'm going to close today's session. We didn't quite make it to the finale, but maybe we can squeeze out something on Saturday. We'll see. I know we had talked about that. I know we're still waiting for Samuel's schedule.
Yeah.
But for anyone who's watching, we're shockingly close. We are shockingly close to finishing up the finale. And also, thank you for giving Apis some inspiration for that, Angel.
Yeah.
With that, how do you guys feel about the game?
My chest hurts.
I'm barely living over here.
Hey,
Oh shit.
We're all gonna cry now.
Hey,
Thanks.
I really want to cry, like legitimately.
hey,
Yes.
Finn.
Yes.
In the best way possible. Fuck
you. Yeah. High praise from Divine.
You
All right.
motherfucker.
Oh,
That was a very interesting take on this scene.
it really was.
I'm proud of it.
Yeah, I'm glad I had my moment.
Yeah.
Yeah. You didn't think I'd let you be a double agent forever, did you?
That's right.
I was hoping that it would go for a little longer. But so I guess I could reveal plan E.
Yeah.
Oh, what was plan E?
So the two plans that I had part of, plan E was plan Emojet,
Uh-huh.
where I was gonna try to get myself out of here as fast as possible, feigning that, and I kind of alluded to it, that someone else is trying to grab it, which was
Your
someone
agent.
else at the party.
Yeah. Which we'll go back to.
Mhm.
And pretty much fuck with his plans.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I wanted to
But,
say to everyone else, I did my best. I did my best to keep the illusion of Apis still being at the party for as long as possible.
Oh yeah. No,
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
yeah. It was good while it lasted. I was a little sad. Cause I had, my feeling was with Realise doing her thing, I was fully expecting while I was out and it was the helper that she would like do something like confess and I would have had to fucking play
That
as
would have
an
been
agent.
just like do some weird off the wall nonsense.
Yeah, I was fully plan E was expecting that.
I mean, you
Not literally having to drop a final fucking words, expecting to die right here and now.
Yeah.
how much did I get you? Like, honestly, behind the scenes, how convinced were you that you were actually gonna die?
I'm gonna be honest. If you did not ask about the periap of wound closure, I would have never remembered I had that. So this entire time, like, that's why I'm like, okay, I'm dropping these final words. I am fighting to the last breath. I am going out as Vez, not as Apis, because like I am just sitting here this entire time, flipping off my screen.
Yeah.
Because as soon as you said about sending messages and sending,
we even tried to send on you. That didn't work. And then Apis
I'm
just
sitting here
sweating
like-
bullets.
I'm sitting here. It's like I got 1/3 level spell slot. Do I use it for Chardalon or do I use it for sending? Apis' priority is to fuck over Emojet. You sending.
All right.
Basically sealing the deal.
My reaction to that shit too, just like what the fuck? In the middle of my date, really?
How did you guys feel about the about me being like, oh, good old fake Latin?
That shit was. I like that. That was.
At least my Latin was fucking real.
Oh my god.
Yeah. You know, it's kind of hard. It's kind of hard to be like, listen, you know, I love you, but you're kind of worshiping Satan. Not really. Friends. That's a hard pill to swallow.
Yeah.
All I can say is for the rest of the party, Ruktuk has escaped to the library and found the strongest corner they can ball themselves in, and they're gonna read themselves until they pass out.
No! Other people drink themselves to death and you read yourself to death. You find like the very hungry worm. You're like,
No, if Raktek gets upset, they find the smallest corner they can hide themselves in, and they have this tower of books they just sit in front of them, and they start reading until they pass out.
Oh, baby.
Ricky, how do you feel about Beppis? I think coming off without an actual hitch, like everything went right.
Look, I'm really, really smart. you tried to throw me a curveball, and I was like, I'm on it.
You got it.
He's not coming to the room. I got this. I'll go to him.
I'm very.
Are you impressed?
I am impressed. I would be even more impressed if I got to see like all the behind the scenes like planning.
No.
What up? Did you not see the sign?
No DMs allowed.
Actually, it says no pandas allowed, but you know.
Oh, true. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, because freaking Divine's a DM.
Yeah.
Well,
Can't have that.
not in this moment. He's not the DM in this moment, so it doesn't count.
I'm the DM of my own story.
Exactly.
Here's the thing.
We're all DMs. Mm-hmm.
It's half improvisation.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
So,
like
like-
our secret, Stark. We never had a plan.
The most like I don't know why you're so interested in reading it. It's like us having a talk back and forth for a little while about what we could do, and then
It's absolute chaos.
So let me explain why I want to see it, right? I mentioned this on my Twitter, but I've had Deltarune and Undertale on the brain recently. Kind of want to replay those games, or at least Deltarune. Undertale I've played like to hell and back, but I kind of want to replay the Deltarune chapters. And I kind of fell down the rabbit hole. I've been spending like way too much time like watching videos about like theories. There's a guy who like digs into the code to like learn about really weird and obscure mechanics or references, like Easter eggs, like an ARG. Like you get into that really deep behind the scenes footage of like understanding someone's motivation, even if it's like, you know, related to a relatively benign mechanic in a game or something like that. I find that really interesting. And I guess seeing you guys plan your big D&D thing is kind of like the D&D version of that for me. That's why like that's the kind of shit that I like eat up, that I've been watching for the last like 3 days. So that's why I'm like, oh, I want to know what got you to the
it's
sleep
so,
this guy constantly.
It's so different. It's just not interesting.
Okay, yes, but watching someone talk for like 20 minutes about element numbers and how that means that Spamton might be a cat doesn't sound interesting, but it really is.
It was literally just me and Divine going back and forth about an idea for like 10 minutes, and then we were like, yes, this is what we're doing. That's it.
I'm curious what Apis thought about the final scene with Penelope, because that could have gone in like so many different directions. By the way, did you like my fucking Persona 5 version of like your relationship with Penelope could change depending on how you do this conversation? Like that very overt warning.
No pressure or anything.
I legitimately caught that. I was like, oh shit.
Yes, that was my version of, you get the sense that what you say next is very important.
Like, if you do it right.
Apis really does have zero ideas about love.
Yeah.
But to sit here and have someone like, okay, you know his secret, but you still will talk to him is like, cool. You're like a genuine
such a genuine friend. I need an echo. A genuine friend. God.
So obviously
I'm
he's gonna care.
I'm not gonna spoil anything, but that fucking stopped Penelope in her tracks.
Yeah.
Like to him, like he will 100% care about Pen now.
Yeah, for sure. There's a little room. There's a little wiggle room.
He found friend that actually knows him, so he's like happy. But he's also trying to be more serious right now because he realized he is now in a world of shit.
Yeah.
Apis. Yeah.
So yeah, I don't even know how your organization is going to respond to this, assuming you tell them the truth.
I guess we'll find out.
Yeah.
On the next episode.
Yeah.
Onion Ball Z.
That's right. All right, let's go ahead and find someone to raid.
All right.
Who?
I guess I can tell you the thing now once we get off of stream.
Yeah.
Oh wait. Speaking.
Hey Ray.
Yes,
What?
up.
Can you send me what he told?
Yeah, that's what I can tell you this now. This is happening.
Give me a second. I'm gonna find out. Hold on.
Oh shoot. Speaking of a buddy, a guy played with every so often. His name is Pharaoh Ramses. He's playing Persona 5 Royale right now. What a coincidence!
Him then. Yeah.
Yes. There is his thing. I'm gonna say I'm gonna do rage.
What?
Well, I'm just my raid message. It's rage, and then I'm gonna say it's friend zone raid.
No.
Cause listen, man, what am I gonna tell you? Your ship got torpedoed. I'm sorry.
What you mean?
What do you mean? What I mean?
All right. Well,
Nah,
what's
no.
going right now, guys?
Bye.
Catch you later.
Well, I'm gonna be out for the next 5 hours. How about all of you?
I'll still be around 'cause I still want to talk about this stuff. Tune in tomorrow. I'm doing Unicorn Hope. Hopefully, we'll finish off season 1 on Saturday. I'll let you know on Twitter how that works out. Who knows? But until then, peace out, Cub Scouts.